not, she can
I
hire
am streaming
right now.
Okay, we are good. Okay.
But she has to do what the regional RT manager says as far as staffing goes.
Let me pull this over.
So basically, Jeff used to be the manager at
Okay.
Clearfield, and they promoted him to be manager over both Clearfield and West Valley, and then they promoted Desi.
Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, where you guys last were.
So I don't know if you ever met the previous manager that was there, but
Jeff,
that was
yeah.
more, yeah. He got promoted, so the manager there is not. Well, it kind of is Jeff, but not really. He's busy doing more regional stuff now.
Okay.
Assistant to the regional manager.
Assistant to the regional manager.
Yeah.
Not the regional manager, assistant to the regional manager.
Did I get inspiration from like an office joke?
Are you still working at...
No, because it wasn't within the context of D&D.
Not liking it there?
No. No. Just... I don't like to drive.
Oh.
I like the $40 an hour, but I don't like to drive.
Alright. You guys had just met these two individuals. If you guys recall from last session, you guys had gone into the public library. You guys had run out, and you had seen the Clockwork Menagerie puncture a hole within the sky and it let a whole bunch of Nulkin in to the atmosphere of Eberron. And it was just closed up before the Clockwork Menagerie shut down again. You guys recall that there was a portal inside of the Clockwork Menagerie, which had opened, in which you guys had gone back in, and you guys had seen that it was still open as you guys were traversing across the Clockwork Menagerie. You guys, after you guys saw that, you guys had come, well, before you guys had saw that, you guys had met an individual, by the name Vant, Elias Vant, and you had also met a guy by the name of Mr. Caldor. And Mr. Caldor had congratulated you guys on making progress towards creating peace with inside of the known universe. Mr. Caldor is now persuading you guys to take Mr. Caldor into the Whispering Spire. And Elias Vant is requesting you guys take him, but he is begging and pleading with you guys to not take Mr. Caldor and to not trust Mr. Caldor.
Luckily for him, I don't trust Mr. Caldor, because Mr. Caldor seems way too happy that we're letting Nulkin into invade.
He
Both of them are sus.
I would like to insight check both of them.
Okay.
If I can.
What are you trying to insight them on?
On which one is lying to me?
Neither one of them are lying to you. They are both genuine in their requests.
Would I
I'm with you
insight
guys.
check them to try and see if which one has more of a more noble cause? Like if it's more.
What's not to be noble about wanting peace for the entire universe, and what's not to be fearful of individuals around you who may have malintentions?
Because there's no such thing as peace if you stripped everything of free will.
Did he say who's stripping everything of free will?
Nulkin don't appear to have free will.
I still throw a knife in between the two and go like, "Hey, listen." I did that last time. They're like, "You really want to start a nuke?" It's like, I mean, the planet's kind of like dying here. It's like, death or death. Let's see.
Neither one of
Whoever
them.
wins.
Neither one of them are willing to pick up the knife,
No, that's
and neither one of them are willing to engage in a fight with either one of
I
them.
cast command. Knife. And I say Filipino knife fighting.
Do you have
Joking.
do you have
I don't have
command?
command.
I was about to say, it's like, do you have it in your inventory? I don't know that you have that spell, and if you don't, I want to see it.
Why not we just all go, just all of us go, and those two can stay outside?
You can totally leave them behind if you want.
Question for you.
Are you abandoning? Or is that the official decision is to abandon Elias Van and Mr. Caldor where they stand?
I'd like to,
Mm-hmm.
like to put a hand on Mr. Caldor's shoulder and say, listen, between us, how are you controlling the Nulkin?
You're asking Mr. Caldor this?
Yes, and the one who's celebrating the open rift in the sky.
He's like, I'm not controlling them. Why would I control the Nulkin? Why would I control a superior species?
So you're the puppet of the Nulkin.
I believe they are a key stepping stone in our enhancement and progress towards greater superior ascendancy.
Are you saying that we become the Nulkin?
We are inferior in every single way. Look at the chaos of life we currently have before us.
What you're mistaking as chaos is merely freedom.
You want to bring peace by genocide.
Who said anything about genocide? I didn't say anything about genocide. Who are the Nulkin killing? Who have you witnessed? Have you ever witnessed a Nulkin kill anybody?
I've witnessed them make people disappear from existence and or become
When? How?
hard to, it would be a lengthy story to recount that we don't really have time for right now.
I believe it was that.
Have you ever heard of void counters?
Void counters?
Yes.
What are those?
They're a thing that when
Right.
Nulkin weapons hit you, you end up disappearing from existence entirely. No trace. You don't go anywhere. You simply cease to exist at all. You don't become an evolved form.
Have you ever seen anybody be witnessed by these void counters? Have you seen a void counter? Have you touched a void counter?
Yes. Indeed, I have.
We've all had
Interesting.
illness.
In fact, I have had it touch me.
Show me on the door the void down and touch you.
I was gonna say that. Show me where the void counter.
Show me
And
where
so
the void
you,
counter
and so
is.
you could argue that, yeah, those people, they're not in pain or suffering, but not getting to exist anymore against their will is a problem.
Out of game. There's not a void counter, something that's tangible. Void counter is just a way of tracking your progression towards being nullified.
Well, that's why I made sure to say it's touched me. That's why I'll.
There
just
you go.
leave it at
That's
I'll
that's
leave it at
more
that.
apt. You've been void touched.
I'll say it has touched me.
I'd like to interject and say, like, hey, what is death, or what is being erased, but more of a death of a person's existence?
How do you know that they're being erased and not transcended into a finer existence?
How do you know that?
Because.
And you said no.
I have witnessed their miracles, their magic. I've seen them heal those who have long since been dead of such short and tragic, unconspiring deaths, where they should have been gone, but yet are resurrected, reborn in the image of our God.
But by
A really
that,
good cleric can do the same thing. I like to insight check him.
Go ahead. What are you insight checking him on?
If he's really seen this shit.
but also by that logic,
I'm still connected. That's a 21.
He has.
He's really seen someone be transcended
Mm-hmm.
in the image of their god. What is the image of your god?
The Great Stygian.
Oh yeah, that guy.
What's the great statue?
The Great Stygian is the god whom I serve.
And what? I mean,
You know,
what
the-
differentiates him from, like, let's say, the Dawnbringer?
The Dawnbringer.
Yeah. Like, what differentiates him from all the other gods in the Pantheon?
Pantheon. I don't think I've ever heard of your god, the Dawnbringer. Is he is the Dawnbringer an ally or an enemy to the Great Stygian?
You won't even tell me who the Great Stygian is, so how
The Great Stygian is the god who I'm worship.
We've
That's
met
who
the
he
Great
is.
Stygian.
Or it's like we
Have you
know
guys?
who it is.
You guys have
Wasn't
not.
it the thing that was underground, wanting to devour the entire
No.
universe?
The Great Stygian's the big black nothing that's trying to eat. And
You guys have
envelop
not
the rest
met
of
the Great Stygian. The only encounter that you guys have had with the Great Stygian has actually only been with Nirsi. Nirsi did. He tried to contact a god who had been murdered by the Great Stygian.
What was it? What was the thing we encountered underground?
I
that
forgot
wanted
what
to
that
eat
thing
everything?
was called.
That's like
The maw.
yeah.
Oh,
What? I forgot what that thing's relation is to everything else. That's the problem. But
It's the same thing. That
Roll me some history checks. I'm more than happy to oblige.
9.
11.
I don't know shit.
9, 11,
14.
23.
14, 23. Then, upon hearing the word, the Great Stygian, you have a painful aching in your head, and it starts hurting you hear it like all your throat, your eyes begin to pulse and burn as you get a flashback memory of a time in which you guys transversed into the Dreadshade Thicket and came across a hungering maw who is more of a symptom of the Great Stygian, not its manifestation. An individual, an entity brought out, a city-killing entity that usually lives underneath the city as the Nulkin then take root, right before it consumes an entire area, per se. You remember that this great maw that you last encountered had consumed an entire alchemist shop, and that the entire alchemist shop had left you, all of your comrades, having lost the memory of ever having been to the alchemist shop. More importantly, the alchemist shop had also disappeared before your own eyes.
Guys, I think we got brain damage.
I do actually remember all that shit now. That
You
was-
don't, actually. That's
well,
the
I know
best
we
part.
don't. I know I don't. But like,
But I suddenly start remembering. Guys, there's the I tell them everything like, hey, there's this alchemy shop we went to try and, stop that maw that was underneath.
I kind of like glitch out for a second and just kind of like freeze up, processing. And
Data, not fact.
it's like, no record of such events. Reconstructing from other from what you've told me. I guess I will make a log update about that.
It's like
As
we
you
had
try to
go-
search your log, you recall that you guys were misled into the Dreadshade Thicket by Jorah, and Jorah had abandoned you guys in the middle of nowhere, and that it never existed. That's what you recall.
I'm trying to explain the
You also-
reason why we had to stop the maw underneath there was like we needed to go get supplies to keep the whatever weird shield up, and we had to go to the.
I remember that. Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, he remembers that much. He does remember going. You guys do remember actually.
Yeah, I remember
encountering
Jorah. Yeah.
with the other maw. You guys
It's
do
like
remember that.
we
one.
had to go into the Dreadshade Thicket. To,
I just remember somebody promising me
that.
power and stuff, and trying to touch me with his little tendrils of nothingness.
But yeah, I kind of look towards Mr. Nolkin prophet.
Nulkin prophet.
Nolkin, that's what he is. He's technically a prophet.
Dang.
Okay, and I go like, okay, so you've seen these miracles where people from the dead that have risen from the dead hypothetically, just get renewed or remade, are they the same person?
They are.
Would they?
They
be
are
the same
definitely
person?
not the same person because
So
they've
by
been
that
they've been
logic-
ascended. They've transcended.
But
even
by that
beyond
logic,
our
though,
knowledge.
is that their original selves are now dead. They do not exist, and they're a completely new person.
From a
they're-
metaphorical speaking,
They're
standpoint,
erased.
point of
So
view.
therefore, what you are actually suggesting is genocide.
Yeah, you're turning,
No,
you're turning
absolutely
Them,
You're
not.
erasing everybody else just to bring them back as a different being.
No
you're turning them into zombies.
birth,
They're turning
resurrection,
as zombies.
Yeah, but
and the
like-
shedding of our skins as a form of metamorphosis.
As zombies, effectively. How is that better?
That's just like your opinion, man.
Now, I
You'll have
I
to-
go over to the
You'll have
rest
to forgive
of my
me if
party.
I choose not to take the great Stygian follower to the top of the tower.
Yeah, I turn to the other guy.
Respectfully.
The other guy, Elias
Elias,
Van.
yeah.
Yes, was.
Oh, okay.
Bad with names.
And you're asking if he's a threat?
Yes.
Yeah, we're asking if
We
Mr.
should- we should
Mr.
It's
question
kind of
him.
more like we're in the. Elias Van looks at you guys. We're currently at the point of a draw. Currently, he is neither a threat.
Okay, well, then let's head out. Up the...
We're trying to define who should get the infinite
Yeah, no, I know.
knowledge.
Oh, yeah,
we'll
no.
have Mr. We're having
I
Mr.
think
Van.
we're
We were
ready to
just we just wanted to question this other guy because
Yeah,
it's
he
like,
knew
in
about
the same
milking.
way.
it's like, dude, do you realize even if you like? And I'm like, well, why would you want to just shuffle mindlessly about for eternity as like a shade monster? That doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't be I would have been transcended. I wouldn't be shuffling about as a mindless monster. I assure you.
That's all they do.
I can possibly be persuaded to your cause if. Do you have any pamphlets or literature or anatomy books on the Nulkin
You guys got
so that I can
Nulkin
study
Bible?
for myself and actually realize if being a Nulkinite is good enough for me?
By yes, I do. I have some back in the study.
Go get it and bring it here, please.
You'll have to give me some time. Elias Van, a pleasure meeting you.
Especially
I
the
enjoy our
animals.
talks as always, Elias. He waves adieu to you guys and departs into the study.
Guys, he might have information and we can find the weaknesses.
Mhm.
I say
Fair enough.
very quietly.
I
Through my
nothing
familiar,
more.
which with 2024 rules, it can speak. So I'm speaking through it as it's jumping from ear to ear to ear. My little.
Okay, he does say it's going to take him some time, so
Yeah.
he's not going to return anytime soon.
Oh yeah, no. Let's.
Which, considering there's a big gaping hole in the air,
Yeah, we should probably hurry.
it's probably like
spilled milk under the bridge. It's
It's just I
I'm just
thought this was a
playing.
good opportunity to talk with someone that knows the Nulkin.
fair enough.
Because we don't know shit about the Nulkin, right?
mhm.
Not really. I like it if he can give us some information.
Yeah.
But it's just, is he gonna come find us in the middle of climbing the spire tower?
Maybe.
Or
Who knows?
It
are
looks
Yeah,
like
he
we
might
gotta
leave it
actually
for us.
take them there.
Maybe he might leave it for us.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Anyway, you other person.
Mr. Van?
Either way, that keeps him distracted.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What's your play in infinite knowledge?
What do you mean?
Like you obviously want this. Is this
Oh,
gonna stop
shit.
this, or is it going to help us? Are you just gonna stab us in the back, maybe?
I mean,
Just rubbed my eye after eating
Oh,
spicy
nice
wings.
job.
I just want to stop the Great Saiyan from obtaining omniscience.
Okay,
Noble goal.
it's a pretty good goal. But why?
Why? Because
What do you think the Great Stygian would do with omniscience?
he would be able to see and hear everything. He'd be able to stop encounters and problems before they happened, down to the second. Problems that he would see fit. He could determine who is worthy of having intelligence and who is worthy of not having intelligence. He could then subjugate individuals, enslave them even. Right now, Eberron is protected because the Great Saijin lacks just that, omniscience. That's why it was so important that he broke through the barrier to send down his servants, so that they may speak for his behalf beyond the veil that Sibiri protects all of Eberron with.
So what you're saying is these guys aren't trying to effectively erase people, although they're doing that later, but more of like
What do you mean erase?
they're gonna be missionaries.
Why do you think what do you mean? The Great Saijin doesn't erase people. Everyone knows this.
It sounds like the way that both of you are saying it is like it's more of an idea, like a
How do you think a Nulkin is made?
That's a good question. Can you
You're saying
elaborate
they're made for
on how Nulkin is made?
When a mommy and daddy love each other.
When a boy, Nulkin and a girl, Nulkin love each other very much.
I think what he's saying is that they're made from us.
I have an idea of like if we get so many if we get touched enough by this, it's like we turn Nulkin.
Whatever kinks you're into, I'm not entirely
I'm
sure
not
I
into
wanna be
that.
part-
I'm just saying. It sounds like that, but please elaborate, because you know more than us, and we need to know if we're going to, give this this infinite knowledge to you or to him, or just keep it for ourselves, or maybe there's some other fourth party that we don't even know.
We're just trying to stop the Great Saijin from obtaining the one power he's missing.
Okay.
And it's omniscience.
What would you do with it then?
I would ensure that we had privacy, and I would not share it, lest we all be doomed.
And how could we trust you with such things, like with you saying that?
How do you think I found you?
I don't know how you found us. We kind of found you. You were kind of just hanging out inside of us.
Oh, you think you found me? Quite the opposite, contrary.
So what would you have done if we decided to, I don't know, go off into this robot strip club over there?
Go ahead, go for it.
I'm just saying before we met you.
I'm going to, and you're gonna see one of my canines kind of elongate to a viper fang, and I'm just gonna milk a little bit of that venom. Just say, put some in my eyes, and I'll cast detect magic as a ritual. And I just want to look him up and down and see, does he have any magical gear? Are we dealing with a peasant or like a really high quality?
He has, you do notice as you examine him from head to toe, he has a notebook and a pencil.
That are magical?
Nope. They are non-magical. He has a notebook, a pencil, and he kind of looks like
We
a
stumbled
professor
upon interdimensional
of a
John
school.
Wick.
He don't notice any magical properties about him. And in fact, you see that he almost has zero technology, an entire city filled with technology.
Interesting.
Does Data 7 have the equivalent to detect magic, but with like detect electronics?
I wish I had like a Geordie LaForge visor. That would be sick.
So I bring my compatriots off to the side, and did you tell the rest of the party this? Like, hey, is this some regular dude? He's like, okay, so what we're dealing with is a cross between a Nulkin fanatic and a regular dude that promises.
No. He's not regular. So you're in a world where there's a whole bunch of technology, where you have cars, boats, planes, telephones, that kind of stuff. And you find a guy who's dressed in professor's clothing, carrying around an archaic piece of paper to record things, and an archaic device upon which to record those things on.
But they're not
A
magical.
piece of paper and a pencil that are non-magical.
To me, that wouldn't stand out because I think on Eberron, they still use paper, right?
There's no vegetation.
True. You're right.
Forced into a metallic
There's
and
no
digital
vegetation.
age.
How did he get the paper and the pencil? Is that even lead?
No, lead is a rock.
Yeah. But, you know, with a pencil, it's like, how do you get a pencil?
He is incredibly ordinary for being in a world so advanced.
Nonetheless, he's a very. I tell the party we're cross between Nolkin fanatic and the dude.
The dude.
A dude.
A dude.
A dude.
Honestly, I'm okay with the dude. Checks out.
And you know, if he comes up behind
He's a
us,
better
and,
option than the great Stygian follower.
Andron has a good sense of morality.
so should we wait for the dude, the great Stygian follower to come back with his Bible?
Why?
Because it's possible that we might find weaknesses.
You really think their proselyting material is going to be like, to kill the great Stygian, one will need to...
I mean, maybe. Hypothetically, I mean, we could probably kind of think outside the box here a little bit, but you do have a point.
And I feel like there needs to be a little bit of a sense of urgency in getting up this tower.
Yeah, let's just ditch him then. We don't have time to wait for him.
The longer we wait to go up, the more chances
Progress.
the great Stygian has to get in, right?
That's true.
Tell you what, I can just carry him as a horse.
What?
Hopefully we don't find anything that needs jumping.
Okay.
I don't know.
Not a horse, a beast.
Giant
What's a good
spider.
beast? Yeah, a giant spider. Perfect.
I mean, he could probably just walk too.
No, it slows us down.
Okay, we're going for the dude. So I'll turn back to what's his name? I can't remember his name.
Elias Van.
Elias Van. And I'll say, yeah, we'll take you up the place, up and give you infinite knowledge, and hopefully you do what you say, and give infinite knowledge to nobody.
All right. After you.
And then we'll start walking to the tower. As we're walking, I go like, I mean, hypothetically, like, couldn't we just knock the whole thing over? The tower?
No, knocking the tower would not over. It would only make it harder to achieve the objective.
I mean, it's all the way up there, right? So I mean,
Oh.
like,
I assure you, from my experience with
Towers?
the entity, it will only make our task difficult.
Doom.
it would take a lot of digging.
From my hand, I'm going to have two spiders. I'm going to throw them, and as I throw them, they're going to morph into giant eagles.
Okay.
And say, alright guys, we're going to take a few trips, but we can fly up.
Okay.
I turned to Elias and be like, which is better, just flying to the top or going through the tower?
Well, we would see the tower, but you might find it rather difficult to land. The only way to get to the tower is through because of the dense fog.
And we do have the torches, I guess.
Let's worry about landing later. I at least fly out.
All right.
I don't know if anyone wants to go with me.
I can't really fly.
Elias Vanish is following you, so he won't do anything unless you guys tell him to do it.
Okay, well, I'm going to fly up to scout on the giant eagle.
All right.
On one of the giant eagles, while the second one circles around to kind of protect us.
All right.
And I'd like to fly to the top of the tower.
Okay. When you get to the top of the tower, you notice that the tower has no windows. And is incredibly concealed.
I'd like to land. Is there a place
To
where
land
at least
and
I can
perch on?
stand?
Not really. You notice that the siding of the tower is unusually flush. That if you were to attempt to land on it, it would be equivalent to trying to land on a dry erase board. And it would be just as slick as a giant erase board.
Awesome. I'm gonna keep flying and flying up high as I can possibly go. Actually, no, at least 200 feet above the tower. And once I'm 200 feet above the tower, I'm gonna have one of my Masterwood Necklace tokens, one of my two, turn into what's a really heavy
The tower, so here, I'll go ahead and...
Whale.
Here.
But I also want it to be like damage focused. So big, yeah, a blue whale. But
Before you attempt this, I'm gonna go ahead and show you a map here. This little pointy thing that looks like a needle, that is the Whispering Spire. That is what it looks like.
Shish kebab.
Super smooth, very, 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 very pointy at the top.
Do I have? Hold on, I can make this work. Wait a minute. Chain delay.
One of those snails that uses metal armor.
Okay. Got an idea. Yeah, yeah, no. I'll go ahead and fly back down.
All right. Where are you flying back down to?
The rest of the party.
Rest of the party? All right.
Except how we're flying down is a little fun because I'm going to, and my eagle is just going to disappear. I'm just going to plummet straight down, except before, actually no, I'm just going to fly down on the eagle.
You're just gonna fly down on the Eagle? Okay, so you're gonna be at the entrance at the gate to where it splits between the University Plaza and the Whispering Spire, because that's where you guys walked into. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. You can kind of sort of see the fog kind of like peeling and kind of sort of like flowing and then dissipating when it enters into the University Plaza. So it doesn't like persist, if that makes sense, but it persists throughout the rest of the Whispering Spire. Right.
Is this district still encased in like the
fog from before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then we'll get out those lanterns.
It's not. Yeah. Yeah, it's still definitely the same fog. Very fog that you're familiar with the Dread Shade Thicket.
Yep. So we'll need those lanterns.
Yeah, let's go up the tower.
Alright. Well, that's what you guys see. You guys see that there's a path laid before you guys that you guys can take. Which direction would you guys like to go?
We going?
Alright. Oh, I'll just go like this.
Maybe I shouldn't make decisions for the group.
Oops. Alright. As you move forward, you see that there is a trail that leads off to the left and a trail that leads off to the right and one that goes forward. So you guys go left, right, or forward.
Which one's towards the tower?
The fog is so dense you're not entirely certain.
I have an idea. DM,
Mhm.
I'd like to wild shape into a bat
Okay.
and using echolocation to try to find the tower.
Mm.
Okay. I will allow it.
I was thinking you would just be like,
As the sound gets sent out, the air is very, very, very thick. You see that the path laid before you goes straight, and you don't hear anything coming back from that one. When you listen off to the left, you don't feel any sound coming back from the left, and you do not feel any sound coming back to you from the right. And it seems that the sound keeps going.
Well, because 2024 rules for the druid, I can talk well in wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say to the guys, I can't hear anything in either direction.
I turn to Elias and be like, would you happen to know of where we should go?
He whips out his pen. You see him scribble on a piece of paper. And says, we should go left.
Can I see what you wrote?
Sure.
What did he write?
Roll me a history check.
A history check?
Yep. And what languages do you speak?
Oh.
Does he say out loud we should go left?
He says out loud to you guys, we should go left.
I'll go scout ahead left.
Alright.
Is it bad? I'll just fly ahead 100 feet and do the
Oh,
echolocation.
look at that. So I know Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
Okay. Primordial. What's primordial?
It's like fish.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was about to say. You do not recognize the glyphics at all. They seem to be in a different language.
What's it say?
It isn't. You don't know.
Beebledy gorbly.
No, I was asking him.
Oh, what does it
what's
say? I was like, oh, I was just making a note for myself.
So what's it say?
I'm just making a note for myself.
Okay. What do you guys think? Left?
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
What's your
I've
guys'
thought ahead
passive
left.
perceptions?
We use my mental stats and wild shape.
14.
15.
My passive
18.
is 20.
David, you noticed that on his page that he couldn't have written that many letters.
Okay.
When you look at the sentence, you notice that he only made a few strokes, but it almost seemed like he had an entire paragraph written.
Does he know what it is?
Yeah, if I notice that, I speak proficiencies, languages, Comic, Druidic, and Elvish.
Okay. It still seems to be jargon to you. All right. So you're scouting ahead off to your left.
Yes.
You come across a
Ew.
Hey,
Freudian slip, buddy.
My God.
Freudian slip.
Just a big old wiener slap across the face. Just like a tree branch. Just whack.
Are we going in? Are we gonna roll an
You
issue
guys-
to beat this dick off? How about thee?
You come across
Ooh.
amongst the thick fog.
We beat off the dick and then we come across.
you come across another split. You see the pathway goes off to the left and kind of sort of circles, and you see one that goes off to the right and kind of circles. It has kind of like a bend to it, but the bend is like kind of sort of away from you.
It's got a bend to it.
Let me guess, it goes off to the left. Let's talk about those circles. Is the left one a little bit lower than the right? I love this cold.
You guys are terrible.
I think I saw one of them had a bit of a lumpy trail to it. We might not want to go that way.
Anyway,
Dick jokes aside.
the script was writing itself, you know? I mean,
Yeah, the script was writing itself.
so, well, I'm like, so I guess I asked Mr. Vant, so essentially, are you our guide then, as well? And why do you need us here if you instinctively know where to go?
Well, as you can see,
So we can't see in this fog.
fair enough. Good, fair point. I need protection.
Well, what kind of entities might we run into then in this fog that you know of? What should we be prepared for?
Nulkin.
Okay.
So here's a weird question. If the Nulkin are trying to get the infinite knowledge, but this place is nothing but Nulkin, shouldn't Great Stygian already have it? Unless this is like a really hard place to get into and they're just kind of outside.
Seems like that's the case. But anyway. Well, we better get a move on. I don't know which way we should go from here. It doesn't seem...
Left.
Just stick to the lefts. I don't know,
All right.
I suppose.
So as you guys travel down, you guys hear some whisperings, and you just hear it just kind of sort of just some background, just kind of sort of walking, just out and about as you guys progress down the path.
That doesn't sound awesome. Should we go back and peep down the right path and have the bat go check out, echolocate?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't like
So
Are we backtracking?
yeah, to the fork and see if we can go to the most recent.
Did
fork.
we see anything coming down here, or
So we basically just still can't see more than like 5 feet in front of us, no matter what we do, or if.
I mean, it's pretty thick. What you guys can see on the map is what you guys can see as you guys are walking.
we don't have our guys? We don't know where he's.
Sorry, I've been trying to reveal it as you guys have been going. So, you guys have come here, there was this path here, there was this path, then there was that path, and he recommended that you just go this way. David went to the end, over here, which is where you guys said that you guys went. So now you guys are at the path, you guys can go either left, right, or you guys can go backwards.
Well, I thought we said we started going down left, and that's when we started hearing.
Correct,
the
so
voices.
you guys went straight,
so we-
and then you guys said that you guys wanted to go left, and now you guys are right here. There's this path right here that goes left.
That's where we started.
This is where you started.
He said go.
Oh, but we also
that
could
way.
have gone over here.
That would be right, yeah.
That's where we were like, hey, which way should we go to?
Yeah,
to
that was the first
Elias.
juncture.
And then
Yeah.
we went down that way, and then we were like, okay, let's. He said, fuck it, and go this way.
I mean, it almost looks like this actually is like the quote main road, but I could be wrong.
He interjects you and he says that is not the main road. In fact, it doesn't matter what the main road is. It matters kind of sort of what the entity says is the right way to do it.
And who's the entity in this case?
Well, some people call it an entity. Some people call it the littlest eye. But I just call it the machine, because that's what it is. Nothing more than a machine.
So what you're saying is that it doesn't really matter which direction we go. It's more of like if we just walk, it'll take us to wherever it wants us to go.
Well, it will tell us which way to go.
How will we know what it says?
You won't.
Well, I'm the closest thing we have here to a machine, and I think this time I think it's this time.
Yeah, let's do it.
I recommend that we do not stray that way. I recommend that we go left.
Insight check.
Back to the.
Is he fucking with us? Is he lying to us?
Go ahead.
Is he
Roll
making
me for
us-
an insight check.
Is he trying to lead us astray?
I'll do it too.
17.
He seems like he's being completely genuine with you.
Yeah, 15. So,
He seems like he's being completely genuine with you. He has no malintent. In
I
fact,
said-
he almost has a sense of urgency, as if he really wants you guys to get this right.
Okay, well, we heard Nulkin voices down there, so get ready to get attacked then if we go that way.
I dropped wild shape. And
We can do that if you think that's the way. We'll stick to the left.
you guys are going to see and make a series of symbols on the ground. Then a fiery hell portal is going to open, and emerging from it is going to be a big, glorious red dragon as I cast Cylindroconic Spirit.
All right.
wow, that's
And
cool.
I'm going to have it go ahead of us
All right.
down that path.
The left path, right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess
Well, his fan is kind of like begins to like shudder. He's a little intimidated by it.
we will follow the dragon.
All right.
Are you okay? Do you not like dragons?
And no, it's just I'm a very private person, and it's just yeah, no, that's pretty scary for somebody who's like me.
Like you?
I mean, you guys come with all of your guns and armor, and I come with my notebook and
Oh, right.
pray.
You're a normie.
Yeah,
By the
yes.
way,
I don't-
like as we're walking. I want to ask him. Like you said something about like this, and I show him my chest with my big gaping, not a hole, but like the wound that's pulsating red and stuff like that. I'm like, you said something about like this is like tech or something like that. Like what is it? Like more than me about a lot of stuff. Can you identify this? Like that's my whole entire thing of like. I need to know how to fix this.
Yes, I believe it is tech damage, but that is about the furthest extent that I've gotten within that research.
Huh. Do you know where it came from?
I currently do not.
Yeah.
They haven't told me.
Dragon has blind sight up to 30 feet. So even if things are invisible, even if it's fog, even if it's true darkness, it can see up to 30 feet ahead of it.
All right. You can.
You can also see into the astral plane too.
Okay. What's its insight check?
It's insight. Proficiency. Sorry. That's its attack.
I should say perception rather. Does it have like a perception chat?
No, but that would be wisdom plus its proficiency, which would be. Its perception would be 17.
Okay. What it perceives is it's.
No, sorry, it would be a plus.
It,
5.
when it sees into the astral plane, it sees Quarry taking the paths and then actively moving them and bending them.
Well, dragons can speak common, so I assume it's gonna shout this to me. Guys, someone's moving the paths.
Does it see who's moving the path, or is it just like the city itself?
The dragon only sees quarry, and it seems like they are operating it like machinery, where they are bending the paths inside of the Whispering Spire in various different directions.
Are you saying quarry?
Quarry, yeah.
Like prey animals?
No, the astral creatures.
No. When I hear, do I hear the dragon say that?
You do not.
Oh.
The dragon doesn't think anything of it because he's seen things like it before, so he doesn't actually tell any of you it.
The dragon?
The dragon does.
Tells him.
It tells David that it says that it sees Corey are moving the paths, and that's all it says.
So sad to these guys.
I hear the word Corey, and I'm just like, and I basically just kind of like I'm in shock, as in like a static shock to my system, and I just kind of bolt upright and just stay rock hard still. Then I just kind of like, my eyes just go dark for a second, and I just internally kind of have this like warning, like data breach.
You know, Davis is rock hard.
we're still stuck on that bend.
It's more than just a bend.
All right.
Data log access denied. Data log access
All right.
denied.
So which path do you guys take? Left, right,
And
or
I
backwards?
snap back awake again, and I'm like,
Snap back to reality.
guys, Quarry are interesting creatures to
How do
be.
you spell this? I've never heard of it before.
QUORI.
Should we have the dragon attack them? Wait, they're in the astral
Yeah, they're in a different
Yeah.
plane of existence.
No, don't do that. They're being used as slaves, also, sort
plane.
of.
Oh yeah, okay, you're right.
Don't do that. They're part of how I exist. So, don't attack them, please.
Almighty Quarry,
No,
I
well,
beseech you, please. Wait, actually, I have a spell for this. Planar Binding.
ooh.
Fade or Fiend.
Crazy. I've been playing D&D for like 40 years, and I've never heard of these before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found them day one, and I've been using them for
Do
the
you
campaign.
know
It's going to get
if
pretty
they
intense
are-
with these things.
Oh shit.
Data 7. Do you know if they are celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend?
None.
I don't think they are any of those things. They are
They're-
creatures of dreams. They are, I guess, creatures of the astral realm. Celestial would be the closest thing, but I don't believe they are directly that. The problem is I've never directly encountered them. I've just most recently been given information in here and in past documents referencing research that has been done using them in the mindsmithing project,
Oh jeez.
and they're actually both them and myself, my type of beings are the most crucial cogs, you might say. Well, two of the most crucial cogs in the Mindsmith project. I'm still seeking to learn more about the quarry. I don't even know that the quarry know entirely what's being done to them and how they're being used.
Sounds like a good safe bet that we should definitely.
Basically, the
leave them alone.
mindsmithing project has been a mass test across all species that they can get their hands on in the Red Steel Imperium, and well, among other factions that are trying to figure out how they can implant implant other consciousnesses into Warforged case housings, but still maintain the basically like dual beings without the other side knowing. Basically, you know what I mean? Like whereas the other side won't even know that they're not themselves anymore. They will just be themselves in the Warforged body and not know any different.
So multiple multiple consciousness.
Yeah. Anyway.
Being a slave in your own body. Yeah, that would be helpful.
Or kind of your essence in your mind is a slave inside another vessel of their choosing.
The ending of Chappie.
Some races and beings are inherently more susceptible and more compatible with this project than others, resisting the implantation or not being able to be controlled or having too many emotional irregularities and imperfections. However, projects like me turned out quite successful, and my other side, as it were, and the reason why I have emotions isn't so much a data programming chip at all, is it? It is a result of this mind-smithing project. As such, I don't know how you all should feel about me.
I'm pretty chill with you.
Please know that I did not willingly do anything to result in prison. I did not know or willingly participate in imprisoning another being inside myself. Please understand. Anyway, now that we've had that fun reveal, now that we've had that fun reveal, yes, that is why I say, do not kill the quarry, because mostly I do not know entirely what to do with them yet.
Almighty Quarry, please, if you can hear me, help us out. Let us go to where we're going. Thank you.
You cannot possibly.
Abase.
Please, you can't be possibly aligned with the Great Stygian, can you?
Kubo Bashudo.
What's Van?
Well, I mean,
Your dragon notices that the quarry do not stop doing what they're doing. They continue to alter the paths.
Okay. Dragon, can you lead us?
The dragon.
The dragon could ask them stuff, maybe.
Well, he can see into the astral plane, but can't interact with it.
Can't like.
That's the biggest aspect here is that it exists. He can see it, but it doesn't change anything.
True side.
All right.
What does Van think of all of this? Like us
Elias Vant.
trying to talk to this
Oh.
quarry.
He is remaining quiet.
Does it look like we're just fucking weirdos?
There's a slight sigh to like.
I turn back
his
to him, I'm
realization
like,
with all
well,
these.
you're right. It doesn't entirely matter what path we take, does it?
If that's the case, let's just wing it.
Seems like that's.
Alright.
I see what you did there.
Hey.
That's penis.
All right. So which direction are you guys going? Left or right?
Let's go left.
Go left.
All right. So as you guys progress down left, the dragon notices this that the paths that the quarries were now moving are now beginning to align. And then you guys come across the dragon also sees what he sees, and the dragon begins to shudder a little bit.
Oh, great.
You notice that he shudders just a small amount as he begins to freak out, because he's not entirely certain how it's going and how it's working, but he begins to see entities materialize from the astral plane and then just step through, and then they start walking out right in front of you.
Oh.
Hope you remember that guy from last time.
What's up, buddy? How'd you like your elevator ride?
He's not the same one, to be certain, but he is a one. David, can you see through your dragon's eyes?
Nope.
All right. The dragon lets you know that he sees entities appearing before you.
Alright guys, the dragon sees entities appearing before us.
Well, probably milking. And
Should we backtrack or? I guess it doesn't matter. Because if we backtrack,
So get ready for a fight.
We don't have a way to damage that thing.
It's not the same one.
We don't know that.
That's true, you guys don't. But I thought I would emphasize that it's the same one.
You've got a dragon Lego figure.
Yes. It's not dragons that you guys are seeing.
Oh no, my dragon.
Oh.
Or is that too big?
It's probably too big. Okay,
This is
here we
a
are.
large dragon.
I'm just trying to find the figures I had separated out. And I think I might have them only in this box.
It's an armor class of 21. No, 20.
Yeah.
63 points.
No, we'll save that one for when we actually come across that. All right. Okay, here we are. All right, here, can I have... I think there's some platforms right there in front of you, David, if I could borrow a few of them. There's like a huge stack, actually. Not just like some of them.
Huge stack. These?
No, of the little teeny tiny platforms. Yep, right there.
Oh shit. Oh god, that's empty.
And so I'm on my speeder thing. By the
Yep,
way.
you should see that it's in your inventory.
Yeah, no, I have it. It's equipped. It doesn't actually let me attune it, but I guess we'll just have to say.
That's because I already marked it as attuned.
Well,
Yeah, so it should automatically be attuned.
Oh, I see.
That's why it's not letting you
require No, I had to go down here to the bottom and check it down in this box, and it let me do it.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Cool. That's sweet. Well,
I need to look at my fighter shit again.
All right. Hope I don't have that map in here. Let me pull the map into here real quick.
DM, I'd like to take this time to summon my wildfire spirit as well.
Okay, go ahead. You guys have not officially engaged in conflict because you guys are still technically too far away.
Shit.
So if there's anything that you guys like, you guys still have opportunities to do anything if you guys are trying to do something. But the dragon does report that he does see the entities ahead. And he sees a lot of them.
Last thing, I'm gonna polymorph myself.
I wanted.
No, I'm not going to because I'll lose control of the dragon.
Guys, I want to disguise myself, perhaps. Oh, I need to plug my phone in.
I'm gonna look over our dude's shoulder at his pad and cast spell of deciphering.
Spell deciphering, what does that one do?
Allows a one-time decoding of hidden magical text by ancient languages or encrypted spell work.
I would like to take the disguise self action with my adaptive camouflage bodysuit, and I don't need to change my size, but I just want to appear. I basically just want to give myself like a misty, shady kind of aura, like a Noken, and not really change anything else.
Immediately after you score critical hit, you can move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
To discern that I'm disguised, a creature must take the study action to inspect.
Can
my
you just slide
appearance.
those guys over there?
And
So they're over the unshaded area. And they are just like that. You can kind of sort of see that they are banging on what appears to be a rock wall. And you're not entirely certain why they are all clustered around it. Or the dragon sees this and he tells you, he's like, they're banging on a hard wall that's, there's nothing there, and he's not entirely certain why they're banging on the wall. There's nothing there. But there's a whole bunch of quarry that seem to be just kind of sort of waiting in the astral plane, just hanging out nearby.
Do you guys want to try talking to him?
With Nulkin? I mean, we have talked with Nulkin before. I
And
guess
we can't hurt them.
in the past we have like one in our backpack.
shouldn't they like us in theory because we're the ones who let them in?
Yeah.
Ideally.
Maybe we can ask them, hey, do you have any weapons that hurt you?
Do you have any weapons that hurt? Here,
Why
tell me,
not?
does this
You
hurt?
guys got a gun that can hurt you?
Tell me if you feel anything when I poke you with this. Does it hurt right there?
Did I see what he wrote, by the way?
Yeah, you saw it. You just don't know what it says.
I can't decrypt it or anything?
No.
Okay.
I can't decipher it?
Nope.
Late bulb. There we go. Wings. There.
And they're just banging.
They are just banging on it.
We're just banging.
I'm under the impression that we should probably leave them to their banging.
Or just help them bang.
I'm okay with that.
Just start whacking the wall with them.
Actually, I'd like to send my spider familiar forward very quietly, very stealthily, to try and at least see what's going on.
What are you trying to send?
My spider familiar,
All right.
as I look through its eyes. Meanwhile, I catch up to the dragon and just kind of climb aboard it.
The dragon says to you, he's like, I don't understand why
He needs.
the quarry and the Nulkin are just standing there side by side, basically, but not moving.
He needs therapy.
Keep,
He's bamboozled.
keep me appraised. I appreciate you. And I don't know where I am.
Yeah, all of our characters aren't anywhere.
Well, here's you.
Oh, hey.
I was about to say, I thought they were all down over there.
There I am.
Dan's General Previous now.
Alright, you guys are going to be over here in this box. And the quarry we'll use like this.
Oh, and my 2 Masswood Nexus tokens are going to be copies of me as well. And we're going to be aboard
Ben,
the
can you
dragon.
put the quarry closest to you, but almost facing the Nulkin? Yeah, like that. Nope,
Yes.
no, closest to you. Have them standing right next to each other, just like that. So looking directly at the Nulkin.
Hey, Ben, can you hand me a handful of droids?
I know what to toss them.
beautiful, beautiful man.
I know. Tell that to all the women. Maybe they might be convinced.
All right.
Can we hear what they're saying or doing or think whatever, or is it just smacking against the wall?
I think they're a little too far away for you guys to really hear anything. The dragon's the only one that can see them.
What about my spider?
Did your spider?
Familiar.
Your familiar one up there?
Yep, and I'm seeing through its eyes.
You're seeing through its eyes.
I'll use this as my familiar.
Your familiar is leaving the bubble, right?
Well, what bubble?
The 5-meter bubble that you guys are in while holding the lanterns?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to go in. He feels the darkness kind of sort of consuming upon him as you go through. You can feel every ounce, every ache, every pain.
Oh, he backs up.
On second thought.
Charlotte, come back.
General Grievous went.
Oh, General Grievous?
Mm-hmm. That was Dan.
Yeah, it was Dan, wasn't he? Is General Grievous over there on the table where the boxes are? Can we move those boxes?
So is that wall like in our way from going forward past a certain point?
The
or-
wall that you see that the Nolkin are banging on?
Yeah.
No, you see the Nolkin banging on what appears to be a random wall, and this is actually what the dragon sees. It's not even what you guys see. The dragon reports this to David. The dragon sees the Nolkin all lined up, banging on a wall. They seem to be irritated about something, but they're just sitting there banging on the wall.
My suggestion is
They'll
to
probably
let them
mind their own business and
do
keep
their
doing
thing.
that, honestly.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Just let them do their thing, and then you can come back, or we won't come back, or whatever.
And you said you did relay that to the entire party. Does Elias Vant hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, Elias Vant looks down at his notebook and his paper, and then he points and he says, "That's where we need to go."
What, through the wall?
Well, that's not a wall. That's the Whispering Spire.
Okay.
Is that like the front door, or is that like...
Well, a back door.
Okay, so
we need-
what's
should we go
the
through the back
trick
door?
for getting inside then if you
Yes,
can't get in
because
through a normal door?
I mean, we can try the front door if you want to see if there's less action. Let me see which way we need to go to get there. He scribbles down a few notes and stuff like that, and then he looks down at his papers again, and then he looks up at you guys, and he says, "If we're trying to get to the front door, it's going to be on the far side." But he said there's an entire encampment and armada on the other side.
Alright
Who
then.
told you that? Just now.
The machine.
You're talking to the machine right now?
Which machine?
The machine.
Sorry.
Kind of.
Is it through the notebook?
No.
Inside check. Just
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, it's not over there.
That's gonna be a 9.
You can't tell if he's lying or not.
Can I do one?
Oh.
I'll do one. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Whoops.
I changed my mind, you can. Just because you rolled so many times and it jumped out.
Uh-huh.
It's not meant to be.
It's like 19.
You cannot tell if he's lying or not.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was audio. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
The tism is satisfied.
Looking for Dan.
I wasn't gonna do it. I have no reason to. He seems to be earnest in his fairly.
I think they were talking about your character. They were looking
he's
for.
looking-
Yeah, I
for
can't
General
find his
Grievous.
character.
You're General Grievous.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I put it in a.
I was trying to put everybody where we're supposed to be.
That's got good bearings on it.
That's what she said.
Well, I asked Elias Savant, what do you recommend then? How to get in this back door? Since it seems like no matter what, we're going to have to.
Lube.
What?
Well, that's what I brought you guys along for.
Well, I have an
How
idea.
to use lube to get
Why don't
into
we
the
try
back door.
talking to the Nilken first?
There's General Grievous.
Maybe find out about them. If not, we try to fuck
Cool.
them up.
Because General Grievous is on his vehicle.
Unless you-
I don't
guys
think.
just want
I
to
think you
tackle-
guys can try, but I don't think they'll necessarily listen to you. At least that's what my sources have been telling me.
Do you know how to hurt the Nilken?
I've heard that heat and radiance is pretty effective against them.
Oh yeah, we do know that radiant damage hurts them, like light damage.
Well, I like start rubbing my hands together.
I also looked
let
at your
them
weapon in
glow a little
question.
bit.
Your weapon in question does deal radiant. Just the entity that you came across had like perfect immunity towards it.
Yeah, well, my weapon does part. It only does like some radiant damage.
Yeah, it was a very small amount, but
It's like a D8 of radiant damage.
in Pandem it's a
D8
powerful weapon
is
because it
actually
deals
not
such a
bad.
wide variety of damage types attached to it.
Well, yeah, that's if I use that other weapon. I'm talking about just like my rifles.
I think that rifle was that rifle? not
No,
one
I
of
was
them?
using a sword.
Oh.
I'm talking about my temporal tech rifle. The other fancy weapon that I only bust out that I tried on that guy that was rushing forward to get downstairs. Yeah, that does 4d4 radiant and 2 6 plus 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's sad.
but he ignores the void counters. I guess.
Bless you, my child.
I'll start calling you Daddy.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
I can't produce radiant.
I think what I really like about
Do a
this
lot of
campaign so
different
far
things.
is a lot of people complain about their campaigns being metagaming because somebody did the campaign once with them already. But I feel like nobody here can do that. Alright.
As soon as you
All I'm
said
doing.
that too, I was like, I think we've done that before, where it's like he's whacked a couple of them and it's done something to him because he does all the radiant.
Well, thank you for telling us that, because all the good news is a dragon can do fire, and some of our weapons can at least partially do.
I'm your resident fire genasi.
I'm a wildfire druid.
That's a lot of fire in the party.
Plus a dragon, yeah.
I believe that my goddess would not put anything in my path that could not be overcome.
Alrighty. Shall we do this?
Oh, are you going to equip those weapons?
Oh, I left those behind.
Oh, you left them behind but didn't tell the party that you dropped them?
No.
Yeah, those big scary ones.
Alright, so they're just chilling out in the University Plaza.
And like I said a couple times, I tried to disable them.
Yeah, it was just when everybody wasn't here. I was just trying to make sure that everybody knew, in case they wanted to pick them up.
Finding dangerous weapons on a university is not an American campaign.
That's definitely not where I thought that was going, but you get an inspiration for that one.
Then again, I can still carry all the time on campus. Not supposed to.
Well, it's too late now. We already walked past that. We're already here, so.
It's interesting that you say that because Weber State, we weren't allowed to carry, and we were told we weren't allowed to bring any guns or anything on campus.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to. I do it anyway.
You do it anyway because it's your American right.
It is actually a Utah
No, it's
American
good.
law, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, which direction are you guys going? Elias Van is just following you guys.
I guess we can go in the back door.
Oh my gosh.
Do we charge?
How about we just saunter up like we own the place?
Yeah,
Let's pretend
See how
that
they
we're
react.
them and just start smacking the wall too.
Yeah, let's do it.
Be funny.
All
They're
right.
just like, and then we're just like, and they're like, what?
So DM, as we march
Can we-
forward,
Before we all do that, should we like stealth up?
I already did that.
I can't stealth.
I thought you did heavy stealth.
I do there's no witnesses.
He
So.
does. He's a Dark Souls fat roll character. Like, he's-
All right. You guys notice that you guys
I
can't
have
exactly
a
go
+0
along that wall.
and disadvantage.
There's a wall off to your guys' left. And you guys can see that the dragon tells you that the most direct path is going to be this route
as
to get there.
we approach, I use thaumaturgy on the dragon's footsteps.
As you guys get closer,
Unless you guys are stealthing.
that's what I'm doing. Yes.
sorry,
That's what I thought
sorry.
we
Before
were
you go
all
there,
doing
when you
stealth
get
too.
to about,
Sure, I'll roll for stealth.
I'll roll first.
YOLO.
Does the dragon have to roll for stealth?
I would imagine so. If you guys are trying to stealth past. Here.
I got.
Of course, one of them was a
advantage,
natural 20,
disadvantage.
but the one that wasn't a natural 20 was a 10. So my stealth roll is a 10.
All right.
24 for my stealth roll, and again I cast the
shit.
camouflage spell
24.
thing on myself anyway already.
I forgot. He's
I'm good.
pushing stealth.
I'm very good at stealth.
I got a 15.
24.
I actually had advantage on my stealth check, but I don't
Okay.
really need it.
As you guys get to about where the pink dot is, the dragon says, "Hold up," and it says, "Wait." And he says, "There's more out there."
Nat 20 for the dragon.
The dragon is definitely hidden, but he still tells you that he sees more
He's
entities
tiptoeing
appearing.
past
They're coming
trees.
out. They're entering. They're just like stepping into the astral plane, and it says, then they step into reality. I'm just running out of the other characters.
Is,
Or Nolkin or Corey?
Well, the dragon isn't familiar with them. He says, I have no idea what they are.
I relay this to the party, guys. We have enemies from another dimension coming. They're not Nolkin, they're not Corey.
strangers from the outside.
Well, the dragon doesn't deny that they're Nolkin. He just doesn't know what a Nolkin is.
Are you looking for these kinds of guys?
No.
They probably are Nolkin. They're probably Nolkin leaders, or like Nolkin elites, or like...
Somebody.
The dragon just sees them stepping into the astral plane and then stepping into your guys' reality.
Yeah, we need to shut this whole thing down somehow.
Or go through the back door before.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
Actually, you're seeing these ones actually appear. Sorry. They appear from right here. At least the dragon tells you that he's seeing them appear right here.
Guys, I have an idea.
But you guys are currently obscured from their vision. They can't see you right now.
Anybody down for fireball?
Oh, I got it. You know I'm down for
Anyone
the
down for
fireball.
double fireball?
Oh, I can do double fireball.
that sounds amazing. I can't participate. I can line up a shot and just shoot a rifle shot into them.
Let's see how many
Whatever.
fireballs I can do.
Let's see. Ooh, wait. I have grenades.
Oh, grenades. Yep.
But,
Andron, do you have anything to toss in?
I don't have any weapons of mass destruction. No.
What about weapons? Like guns or...
I have my sword.
And then I can use my sorcery points.
How can
to
I
get
not
another
cast
one.
fireball? Fuck, I can't cast fireball.
these are the
You can do
wrong
4 fireballs.
type of grenades.
I do have some other fire spells.
Yeah.
I have gravity rift.
Wrong type of
I got
grenades
that.
for that situation. For sure.
It's not all that much though. It's just 2d8 plus.
Gravitonic damage.
2d8 plus 2d6.
We've got flame strike. That does radiant and fire damage.
Sick. Oh, does my scrap windrunner come preloaded with any tanks?
Alrighty.
Because it says it does base 3d10, but then it does more depending on what kind of like chemical tank crate is with it for the ammo. But does it come? I don't have any ammo in my inventory. It doesn't look like.
I thought you had like tons of different types of ammo.
I've got tons of different kinds of parts. By the way, guys, you know what it takes for ammo?
Human souls.
Propane and propane accessories. Boy, I tell you what. That's
Wait, which weapon is this?
the scrap metal runner.
It does not.
No. You said it does. Damage type is determined entirely by the loaded tank. Let's see. Wait. So.
It takes chemical tanks.
Yeah. No. This vehicle deals 3d10 heat with the basic ammo crate of propane and propane
That's
accessories.
just, well, if you notice above it, it says example. It's just giving you examples of how it would apply.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I could get propane and just have that be fire damage.
Yes, you could. You could just get propane and it'd be fire damage. And I don't remember if you guys got crystals for it or in your inventory to make propane tanks.
I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I
It's
have.
It's not crystal. It's a.
I know you guys have some focusing cores. I just don't know if you guys had enough. I don't know if you had one for fire specifically.
Boy, I'm proud of you right now.
Oh, wait. I might. Because I've
Anybody want a drink?
got Veilstone
thank
fragments,
you.
and I can combine those. It says it's a
You good?
delivery
You good?
module
Ryan?
to make
You want a
Ghostfire
drink?
round.
Oh, yes, I
crates.
like a Baja Blast.
Oh.
Yes, I was trying to give you guys those ahead of
Hold
time
up,
so that you
hold
guys
up,
could
hold
make
up,
this
hold
kind of
up.
stuff.
Wait, what the hell is this? A crate of whirl mines. Holy shit. That sounds fun. Stay on what I'm doing. What is the thing I need? Here's delivery module. I don't know that I have one of those.
So the focusing cores will have parentheses focusing core after them. Delivery modules will have. Let me look it up here. Because I tried to make it so that you guys could.
No, it's gonna
I've got all kinds of bulk flame blueprints.
Dragon's gonna rush forward and jump off of it and ready to flame strike on that spider dude. Meanwhile, Dragon's
Yeah,
gonna
because I've got a bunch of
just
stuff.
kind of come in flying, just
Right.
Yeah, I don't
fuck.
think I have
fuck
a
them
delivery
fire.
module.
Oh, thank you.
Delivery, whatever.
Sorry, let me look at one and see what it says.
I cast fireball.
Let's see.
Oh, I gotta do a short rest anyway. So it's not like I can
Which
do
you
it
guys
right
still
now.
can technically do. You guys are not in combat by technical definition.
Yeah,
We
could
should
just
have
chill
gone
right
through
here. That'd be
a long
hilarious.
rest already.
No, the problem is in order to be able to make the ammo.
Do you have
crates-
anything that says in parentheses ARCS?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck you over.
Do you have anything that says pressure tank module?
Mm-mm.
All right. So that explains why you guys haven't made any of these. Go ahead to each of your guys' inventories. This will be from last session. Add 5 pressure tank modules to your guys' inventories. Add 5 magnetic rail sheaths to your inventory, and add 5 detonator fuse assemblies.
Pressure.
Or you just simplify 5 of each of these items. There's only 3 of them. If you search ARCS, those are delivery modules.
Oh, okay.
So we
Okay.
got a pressure tank module.
So if we just type in ARCS though, we'll find
Arcs. If you type in arcs, it should pop up, and then put 5 of each of those into your inventory.
detonator fuse assembly, magnetized rail sheath, and pressure tank module. Right. Yep, I got you.
Pressure tank module.
Yep,
Oops.
detonator fuse assembly, and then magnetized rail sheath, and then yeah, all 3 pop up when you just type in arcs. So sick. And then I can go in and then edit that and give myself 5 of each.
I thought I put a hint for myself on what you were supposed to find. I
I'm
guess I put
starting
it in
to
the
get
focusing
that
thing.
bit. Well, I mean, I think I've got all the parts to like make more vehicles. But...
Yeah, I think you guys just don't have any things that are weapons, because I haven't actually put the weapon stuff in. Like the actual weapon names and stuff that you guys can make. I've put in.
I had some hollow dust, so I can make null core rounds.
Okay, I can't find them under R's for some reason. Where they got the pressure tank.
Did you try capital letters?
Yeah, all caps, arcs.
That's how I found it. But I still have to do a short rest.
No, still, I just get a bunch of armor for some reason. Armor of cold resistance, armor of cold resistance scale, armor of cold resistance split.
Oh, right. Oops, I put all that shit in my back.
So what was pressure tanks was one, what was the other one?
Okay, I'm gonna send a picture of it to you via Discord.
Get into my backpack.
Seems like that would take longer than just telling me, but okay.
Well, I think there's a lot of these items in, which is why I'm saying it like this, because I have a lot of magnetized stuff in there. So if I say magnetized rail sheath, you might end up finding all the items that are rails and all the things that are sheaths and all the things that are magnetized, but not necessarily the magnetized rail sheath. Pressure tank, I mean, yeah, I think I only have one of those items in the inventory right now, and then detonator fuse assembly. I think you might come up with a few different detonators, but I mean, it's really the magnetized rail sheath.
It's a propane tank, Bobby. Boy, I tell you what.
Hank Hill sees Milking. Boy, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Boy, I'm gonna put my shady foot up that. Yeah.
Yo, okay, and the funny thing
What
is
a
that
shame
he's
that I don't,
Catholic,
actually.
so he can do radiant damage with his foot.
Okay. Would we say that a T-Rex would have to improvise if it wanted to use a laser pistol, right? Because it's got the tiny.
Weird claws that aren't great for triggers.
Well, it's a T-Rex, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it would have to improvise to try to pick it up.
Because its claws are actually.
So because I'm proficient in improvised weapons.
But if you hand it to it, I would say that you probably might be able to get it to actually use it.
Now, because we're so would that be considered an improvised weapon for a T-Rex?
I would probably argue it depends on how you pick it up and how you intend to use it. Because if you can take any item and make it an improvised weapon if you're throwing it.
I want to hold it and pull the little triggers and shoot.
I would say it would not be an improvised weapon because you're using it how it's intended. But if your dinosaur picks it up and then tosses it,
Okay,
that would be like an improvised weapon.
fair enough.
Because now you're using the weapon not for its intended use.
Fair enough.
Well, for its intended use, but not intended on how to use it for its intended use. You're altering the way in which you are intending to use it.
Okay, I like the precedent we're setting.
Yeah.
I want to craft stuff. Let's do this.
All right. I'm trying to throw as much stuff into the inventory for you guys to craft and make. It's a lot. It is a lot of items.
I like how we went from there's bad guys in front of us.
Well,
like we're gonna start crafting.
So
shit.
okay, so I wanna ask
Like
Mr. Elias Vant here. Okay, so why can't the Nulkin get in? Why is there? Okay, so there's no doors, no windows. How does one get in?
So you're just here to just guide me.
But
I'll help you out along the way. Don't worry about that.
so you're saying when we get to the surface of the wall, you'll know what to do.
I'll tell you what to do. Don't worry about it.
I think I get the vibe where it's like if we brought the other guy would just tell the Nulkin to stand down,
That's kind of what I thought too, but
and would probably just go through the front door.
right. Guys, our dinner brought us salvation.
Our dinner brought us salvation.
Yeah, welcome, guys. Yep. Come on in.
You want to open the door?
Thanks.
Cool. We can't open the door, but I guess if you're gonna.
Hail the dinner plate of salvation.
The chicken bone of
All right.
our.
Are you guys wanting to take a short rest to craft those crates?
I mean, but we're just literally sitting on the middle of a path. Like we're not.
You guys are just on a path. The dragon is telling you what it sees ahead, really. You guys haven't really gone in.
And there's nowhere what's on the sides of us, off the sides of the path.
You guys can't really see, and the dragon can't really see it because he's only seeing the astral plane aspect. So the only way he knew where the enemies were is he saw them step into the astral plane and then step out.
Right.
Okay.
So he knows that they're there because he saw them for a split second.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
during our rest, I'd like to work with the artificer while casting enhance ability on myself for intelligence.
Okay.
And I want to take apart an antimatter rifle. I want to sort of heat metal bend the barrel into a nice steady shaft, and I want to make the ends kind of an unstable antimatter. I want to make an improvised antimatter bat out of this antimatter rifle.
You're wanting to make an antimatter bat
Yes.
by dismantling and destroying the function of
An
it.
antimatter rifle, yes.
Okay.
Should I do it since I'm the artificer?
I think it's a joint effort.
I can say that if Ben has a focusing crystal that does void, or allows you to build a void, or if you guys have it amongst yourselves, and you have Ben infuse it, you can make a void bat.
How many infusions can he do per short rest?
I think it's 3.
Because you have
I
you
haven't
have
done
artificer,
any
right?
yet, so
Because
I would say that if you had the focusing core, you could sacrifice the focusing core to do so.
Hey, no, okay. We use the antimatter rifle and my Beamtown beat stick. A blunt club reinforced with urban scrap tech pulsating with unstable gravitonic energy, eluded circuitry cackles with potential energy from the underhalls of Beamtown's forgotten infrastructure.
Okay.
So we use that as a basis, and we use the antimatter properties of the antimatter rifle.
I would say in the process of melting the antimatter rifle, because the antimatter rifle just kind of sort of has the
disassembly.
It just has the technological manifestation of taking the ammo that's being used in it and then turning it into that. I would say that you would need the focusing core of the energy matching type in order to make it work.
So you're looking for a focusing core?
Yeah, if you have a void
that does null.
that does void, not null.
Void, okay.
Yeah, which you
I
guys
know
may
what
or
I'm
may
looking
not have.
for.
I don't know if you guys do or not.
I got a gravity one. Mind thorn chip, hollow.
I would say you wouldn't even need to sacrifice the gloves to do so. You could just have the core. Because Ben can take focusing cores and infuse them onto items.
Yeah, I don't have the
fragment.
focusing core.
Let's see. You don't have any focusing cores?
I got a lot of focusing cores.
Did you check your backpack? Because I thought I threw a dozen or so in your guys' inventory.
I know, I've got a bunch. I got a Veilstone fragment.
No, I don't. But that's okay.
It does astral, so that's not it.
We can move on.
You're gonna make these move.
You want a gravitic one? No, I don't.
Actually.
Celestial, I got a celestial one. Radiant properties.
Now, you could use that one to do a radiant bat.
Mm-hmm. Would that even...
We have
that'll probably
so-
even be better.
I was gonna say I have Veilstone fragments where you can, instead of use, I mean I need it to make ammo, but you can just use the Veilstone fragment itself to imbue whatever object you imbue it with. Will add a D12 of astral damage to it.
Can we imbue that to my Thornbite staff, along with my Paradox shield? If I attach my shield to my staff,
The
that
Paradox
would be
shield is a boon.
improvised weapon. What if I return that to a weapon?
You cannot turn a boon into a weapon. It'd be like taking like your stomach and attaching it to the.
So you're saying we could put our stomach to the
Yeah, that's not where I was going with it.
Maybe he can.
Edward, get Nina.
How long does infusion last?
That was too soon, buddy.
Fusion happens as long as...
No, we're saving that for the city of Wur.
What was it? Let me see. It says somewhere.
I
Actions. Here's the actions.
just thought I had.
But yes, if you wanted to infuse multiple
I can
focusing
touch
cores
up
onto
to
a single
3
item, you can.
non-magical objects, imbuing each of them with one of my artificer infusions, turning it into a magic item. I can attune myself to the item the instant I infuse it, or you can forgo attunement so that someone else can attune to it. It remains in an item indefinitely, but when I die, the infusion vanishes after a day. The infusion also vanishes if I give up my knowledge of the infusion or I exceed my maximum number of infusions. So, say I infuse his staff and then I infuse your, what was it, a gun?
Yeah, it'd probably be a gun or something.
Yeah, it would be a gun and then something of his. If I want to infuse a fourth thing, I'd have to get rid of one of your guys' stuff.
Oh, so it's like
I
equal
don't
to
know if
like
I have
your
anything
attuned
worth
items.
infusing. Like my weapons are already matched.
And I have only like specific
I've
infusions.
got an idea for an improvised weapon underneath your.
Unless
I'm
like
already wearing
you say something
technological
special.
black
If the
belt.
item says that you can use an infusion in
Yeah.
order to do the item, then that's granting you the ability. You don't have to get like a spell or anything to do so.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like there's specific infusions I have, like meta magic.
Yeah.
There's like the right tool for the well, no, that's something else. But yeah, I've got.
Like with some of
Specific
these items, they're gonna
infusions.
be like a lot of player innately knows how to do this because they're an artificer.
Mhm.
Non-artificers obviously don't innately know how to do that, so they can't do it.
Man, can you help me make a suicide vest out of this anti-matter rifle? I think that's improvised weapon.
It says that I have the thing, but there. Oh yeah,
I'm
here it is.
joking.
I
don't
got
wanna-
arcade propulsion
I wasn't.
armor magical strain.
I don't wanna waste
So
this
how
amount of
many-
rifle though?
So, is it one infusion is like requires one crystal or like one core and one arcs thing, and that equals one crate,
think
and
it's
that's
just the
one shot with
infusion.
my vehicle. and that's
No,
it? Or
so you get the crate, and the crate goes into your inventory, and the crate has 30
charge-
charges.
Has charges.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to take all it is just a focusing core and the delivery module to make the crate.
All right. Well, instead of having you imbue, because I'll just have you, because this won't use one of your slots. I'll just have you make me some ammo for
I
your
don't.
vehicle.
I don't think this thing would make me use.
I think
the
you can
slot.
just
It would
use a
be
short
the
rest to
That's-
make the ammo. You don't have to
That's
use
true.
an
Because
infusion.
it says I need a combat action, a short rest.
You should say
It said
or.
spend a short rest, artificer infusion. Oh, okay. So
Ryan-
a short rest,
Ryan,
I can do it as long as I
is,
have the items.
yes.
I don't need help
So,
with that.
so I have
Okay,
a
never
specific thing, like a specific
Okay.
list of things that I can do for infusions. But if I'm infusing the item to their stuff, am I just burning the item, or do I have to burn?
You're
the
burning
item?
just the item.
And so I can just burn the item and stuff an item and a slot.
Yeah, you would be stuffing an item in one of your infusion slots. Because infusions only last for 12 hours. So when the 12 hours gets to the end
No,
of it, you-
infusion. My infusions last indefinitely.
yeah, your infusions do, but the way you're infusing it will only last 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense.
So the item will only burn for 12 hours.
Correct.
Only work-
Because you're using the
work-
focusing core, and that infusion is only a 12-hour last.
Right.
Yep.
Like the
Okay. On a real note though,
There's also another infusion type you can do, which it's going to be later. I'm going to tell you right now. When you're spending an infusion to repair a vehicle, when it will heal the vehicle when you start the infusion, and then when your infusion ends, like when you go for a long rest or 12 hours later, it will heal the vehicle again. Which is why always getting healed which is why healing a vehicle via an artificer will always be better than going to a garage.
Yeah.
so
Pretty
DM,
Mm-hmm.
Ben, I come to you with a proposition. we take apart this Inferno pike and we make sort of brass knuckles out of it, or like crudely, essentially modify it to where instead of being thrown or used to rough fire, we can use it to detonate on impact.
I like it. Sounds fun. That sounds awesome. Are we using something specific to like
The Inferno
make
pike,
it like fire or?
well, the Inferno pike is fire already. However, I have to add to it. Shoot.
Will this also only work for 12 hours?
This infusion?
Yeah.
No, it's
If
it's
you're
not an infusion. It's a tinkering thing. It's a thing that we're just fucking around with building, constructing. I'm taking an Inferno pike and I'm basically trying to turn it into brass knuckles or something that I could pick up.
Yeah, but if you're having an artificer do, it's an infusion, and if he's infusing it in a magical weapon, depending on how he's infusing the magical weapon,
No, it's not.
then the magical weapon will then like be indefinitely that.
It's
You're
not
changing
a
the full
magical
property
weapon,
of the item.
It's just a regular weapon.
Yeah, well, that's what infusions do. Is they turn just regular weapons into magical or technological weapons.
But this one isn't magic.
Okay.
It's taking an item and changing it to a different item.
Yes. Yes, typically, well, it's,
We're not
infusions the way they were
necessarily
originally.
infusing something into it.
Well, with the original infusions, they were for turning things into magical.
Mhm.
That's
I've
how you
got
make
oil.
magical weapons.
I can add to it. If not, can you help me turn this into a suicide vest? I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I've got no shit. I've got ball bearings. I've got oil. I've got.
And I can make multiple of these ammo crates per
I-
short rest
I
as long
have
as I've got the
Aether
parts,
Flare
right?
Booster.
Yeah, as long as you got the parts, you can spend you can
I'm
spend
making
the short
2
race.
ammo crates.
Yep. What ammo crates are you making?
Ghost fire.
Which
They do astral damage, I think.
okay.
Sorry.
Because some of the ammo crates I couldn't get to.
Yeah, that's one of
Alright.
them. But
It's gonna be
Well,
a basic
do you
ammo
have a
crate.
the reason why I
armor
say
and
that is
charges.
because the Veilstone
Do you
focus
have
core
shield?
fragments, those are what I'm using to make the Ghost Flame. Right, that's what I'm combining with the delivery module, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is the magnetized rail thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that one, I'm assuming it does viral, because it says it here on the Veilstone fragment. Like it says it does astral damage, and then like when you use it to infuse a weapon, it makes the weapon
I
do
forget
astral
that I can
damage.
infuse
Correct.
with service.
So I would assume that's what Ghost Flame stuff does, right?
Yeah, if you're using the astral damage focusing core, and you're infusing that or using that for the astral crate, you're gonna get that whatever that is. It's gonna do astral damage.
Well, yeah, I'm using the Veilstone fragment, and then I'm using on the list here, it says I need to use the magnetized rail sheath. That's how you combine to end up getting ghost fire rounds.
Magnetized rail sheath. Let me double check, make sure that the magnetized rail sheath can actually go on your vehicle.
Make something a repeating shot. I
Yeah.
can make a radiant weapon.
Okay.
I've also got proficiency in tinkering and smithing. So I think using leather
Repulsion
armor,
shield.
ball bearings.
Okay,
oil,
that's what I thought.
And an
Are you
Inferno
trying to
pike,
throw that on your
I can
current
make a
vehicle?
suicide vest.
I'm just trying to
Here's-
make ammo
here's the
for
thing,
the
I was gonna
ammo
ask him
crates for the
something, but it's
existing
like,
gun
what
on
he's
there. It
saying
already
is
has
I
the
can
spinner.
burn
Yes.
an
Yes.
item
So
crate.
if you're trying to
which
do
is
that,
the
you
core
don't use the magnetized
to
shell
give
wreath. You need to use the
thing
pressure
like-
tanks
The special
because that one's a chemical
fire
weapon.
or radiant or whatever.
So then
kind
I'm
of
only
core we
limited to
have.
being able to make
But
the kinds of
if I
ammo
was
that
to
pressure tanks can
combine
make.
the
Correct. If for that vehicle,
repulsion shield
you can still make the
and
ammo
with
crates because
that,
you're gonna get more
I
vehicles
wonder if
later.
I can make.
So if you
because
really
this
badly
is
want to make sure that
permanent,
you have it for
his
the
is
magnetized roll
12
sheath,
hours or
then when you get a
something like
vehicle with
that
that
it'll work.
with that
Could I
weapon
make
type
it
on,
permanent
then you'll use
with
it
this
for
and
those
make a
weapon types. And I
propulsion
believe these
shield
are
that
like
when you jump, you
semi-auto weapons.
repulse somebody away with fire
Yeah, the shells are for like full autos and
or make it
semi-autos,
just permanent.
and then the detonator fuse assembly is for like mines and bombs and modars.
Well, the problem.
Orders.
Yeah, what he said.
DM.
Yeah.
With my leather armor, ball bearings, oil, and my infernal pike, and with my proficiency in smithing and tinkering tools, can I make a suicide vest?
I would say yes. You can make a suicide vest. What are the properties of each of the items that you're infusing?
I'm not infusing, and I'm not
Or sorry, you're tinkering, putting them together.
Just oil. I can burn it, make a small fire. Ball bearings. I use them to trick people and whatnot. And the infernal pike does a shitload of fire damage. But I'm using all these together to make an IED,
Okay.
to make a bomb.
Let me roll some dice.
Oh, I've got holy water too.
You have holy water?
Yes.
Okay.
So hopefully we can do radiant damage because I got no, maybe. That-
Radiant damage. Is the person wearing it going
So I have
to
to
go
make
to heaven
Starrelic
and
crits,
get
I guess.
like 40 virgins?
Have you not seen how I'm using my Master with Nexus tokens?
Oh yeah, I know you're gonna put it on that next week.
Alright, so I'm
Master
making
Nexus.
Star
But it's like,
Starrelic.
is the
ammo
Master with
crates
Nexus gonna
instead.
go to heaven and get 40 virgins? Because it's
Are you using the holy water? Yes or no?
Huh?
Are you using the holy water? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Excited.
I had to use my propane.
And I even have a tinderbox if I need to light it off. That way, but no. I think the Infernal Pike should do it.
I'll use my propane and my propane accessories.
Does anybody have any kind of null core?
I do not.
That'd be
What do you
something.
mean?
I could make resistant armor for everybody. Maybe. Yes. With the DM's permission, I guess.
I have.
I mean, I know I joked about becoming an eco-terrorist in this game, but I just made a suicide vest.
While wearing this armor, a creature has resistance to one of the following damage types, which you choose when I fuse the item: acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder. I'm thinking, hypothetically, if I was to add a core to it.
Okay.
What?
Your IED is going to get the following properties, and I'll just send this to you.
Awesome.
Void or something, whatever.
It is a single-use item, so that means when it detonates, it goes away.
Understandable. Suicide vests are usually not two-time items. Oh god, that's a fucked up thought. When I put up my Master Nexus token, I make it look like a child. And they're like, okay, just go up there and hug the soldiers.
Go hunt the American soldier!
Oh, it's fucked up as they actually do that. It's kind of funny.
Okay. Upon activation, that's what you're going to roll. I sent it to you via Discord.
Okay.
Ryan. If I was to have the core specifically that does the damage that Null can also do, could I add that with my resistant armor thing and make a permanent resistant armor towards the build, like to the damage that.
To Nulkin damage or to void?
Yeah, void damage.
But they're resistant to that damage.
No, yeah, but if they give it to us, we're resistant to it. I'd be
You want it to
giving
be
to
permanent,
all you
right?
guys. I would like it to be permanent.
Temporary.
Temporary.
Because you're using a focusing core and not something that's a little bit more
using a
permanent.
resistant armor thing with focusing core. If I have the focusing core.
What does a resisting armor do?
Resistant armor infusion is I need a suit of armor, and while wearing this armor, a creature has resistance to one of the following damage types, which I choose when I infuse this item. And then it lists all the resistance.
Oh, in that case, yes.
Yeah,
definitively.
but I don't have the void one.
Correct, because you're not going to find it in D&D. I would say yes. You'd have that. You would have that indefinitely.
So I just need and then I would be spending
All right.
the necessary charges to give everybody that. But I also don't have the void whatever.
The void focusing crystal.
Yeah, whatever.
I forget what the name of that one is. There's so many items I've plugged in here
So I
within
guess
the
the
past
question
several
is-
days.
Do we try to walk right by that group and go up to the wall?
So I
Or
know
do we
I'm
try
like
to
the
blow
only
them
one
up?
that doesn't have void counters on, and everybody else probably does.
Yeah, I've got one. Andy's got two.
I thought you had like two.
I have just one.
Just for your mental note, so that you know what you're looking for when you're trying to do that. I want to say it's
It's a focusing core.
yeah. The focusing core you're looking for is hollow dust.
Hollow dust.
Yep.
I'm ready
Might have
to
that.
fuck shit up. Don't know about you.
Hey, I got 9 of those.
Yeah.
Y'all got like chest plates and shit?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Now keep in mind when you
My body
you
is a
spend
chest plate.
over your infusion limit, you forget whatever your latest
I know.
infusion
I
is.
only have 3.
Which means it stops working.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just make sure you know.
I
So if
only
you
have 3.
infuse
I'm going to give
3,
them for 3.
that means you don't get one for yourself.
No.
And if you give one to yourself, then somebody
I didn't
Yeah, I'm not
use one.
fighting on it.
I didn't
Alright.
use one, so he can use one for himself.
Don't worry about it. It's to protect my loyal subjects.
I
Yes,
see.
you are my loyal subjects.
I see.
because I'm
Playing the
going to
king
help
card
you.
over there. All right.
I'm a prince, not a king. I'm going to become a king soon.
Usurper. Okay, fine. Whatever.
I'm not usurping. I don't want whatever this is.
So I made star relic. So I'm assuming that's astral, which in turn is radiant. I'm guessing. 'Cause
You
it's
made the
not-
star relic crate.
Yeah,
I might be able to just add that to your inventory real quick.
I looked for it. It's not one. It's one of the ones you didn't get.
Yeah. I'm just gonna add it in because I have like all the text. Up. No. Okay.
Anywho. Are you guys still doing double fireball idea? I whisper.
I can't do double fireball, but I can do flame strikes. I can hit 2 targets with my action surge on that. And I can throw the dragon at them. I can resummon the dragon and throw it at them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I don't know how I can make it like your guys' chest plates if you have any.
Well, I'm not supposed to wear art. I just use things that increase my AC without really being like armor, because my natural armor bonus is I'll lose it if I equip armor.
That's weird.
I mean,
Yeah.
my AC is 24. I'm not struggling.
this is 10-foot radius.
Were you making a chemical tank?
Ooh.
Dan.
Oh, can I send
Yes.
gummy bears?
Mm-hmm. Feel free. Or
Oh.
whatever.
The starlight dust. Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, it's an ammo. I got a little, yeah.
Okay.
And I already subtracted and I got 2 of them. So I used 2 focusing cores, 2 of the delivery modules. I took them out of so I have 3 and then 10 of the other left.
Okay.
I started with 12 and 5. So that gives me 6 shots.
Would you guys rather have a chest plate to stop Nulkin damage, or would you rather have a shield that when there's somebody next to you, you can do a propulsion shot of the specific, you know?
Armor to stop milking damage.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, I guess if you guys got a chest plate.
I am wearing.
It says, like...
You can't enchant things that are already magical, though, can you?
I don't see why.
I've got an adamantine breastplate.
I've got a gravatic battle plate.
Where'd it go?
Gonna fuck them up like it's stuffing out their spoon.
Awesome. Propulsion armor. Oh, that's 14 level. Never mind.
All right.
I just realized something. Would you consider a live squirrel as an improvised weapon? If it's
Anything
drawn?
being improvised for less
There it
weapon
is.
if you're trying to throw it.
Okay.
It just says a suit of armor, so...
Are
I
you
guess it
typing
could
up a
be
whole
any-
thing just for my stupid chemical bombs for my car?
No.
Oh, okay.
What I did is I did a copy and paste from another item to just hit the thing. So I'm not
What
really
kind of,
typing it up.
Stuff do you have?
But just so I don't
I
have
know
to do it
his is
later, because it's on my
adamantine.
list of things to do relatively soon.
Gravatic battle plate.
So I just pulled from it.
It's resistant to...
The other items got to change a lot more too. Because I haven't gotten to them.
Resistant towards, like, void?
No.
Alrighty, so are we
So-
fucking this guy up?
Yep.
Are they
Uh,
all just,
I'll
that's
just say that I infused those
does it
two.
still look the same, or are they still just kind of that same cluster of guys
It's
just standing
Resistant
there?
to force, but
kind of more like that's their last known
So I'll
location.
spend 2,
I see.
and I'll get rid of... Where are they?
Right, because the dragon has to kind of see
Oh,
that
yes.
area again.
Oh, and I guess I'll resummon the dragon.
I am on.
Oh, does your dragon only last until short rest?
Yeah, only lasts an hour.
Oh, only lasts an hour. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Wait a minute.
Ryan,
Does it?
I've got 9 hollow dust focusing cores. I'm using 2 of them and 2 of my infusions to give them both, to take both of their chest plates that they currently already have and make it so that way they're resistant to void damage.
Okay, delete them from your inventory, and then if you guys could make notes inside your guys' inventories
I'll probably remember
that your
if it
guys'
comes up.
items are infused.
And it's permanent. Dan, did you need anything infused?
I don't want to stop you from having an infused weapon for yourself. So.
I don't care.
He's a spell slinger that just happens to infuse.
I want to do the things for my friends so that way they have the ability.
Yeah.
I can give you something like...
You could use another one of my. You know what? Hold on. Let me.
I've got something that can give you... what was it?
Well, because I've got crystals as well. The veil stone fragment crystals are good. I've got steel spike spindles, which let me make.
Celestial prism. I can give you permanent celestial damage.
Okay. So the basic ammo crate of Starlight Dust are in there now, Dan. So you can add 2 of those. Just make sure you delete the other items from your inventory.
I did the propane ones and the veilstone fragments.
Because you made heat and
Basic crate.
heat and astral crates.
Yeah. Because I've got some hollow dust as well. What does hollow dust make? Hollow dust lets me make. But see, that's like stuff that won't hurt the Nulkin. Detonator.
It's like
fuse,
fire and celestial.
And yeah, late radiant. I don't know if celestial is the same as radiant.
Is celestial the same as radiant, Ryan?
Celestial damage?
Yeah.
Well, there's not a celestial damage type. There's an astral.
Yeah, I have a thing here that says.
Yeah, is astral is similar, comparable to radiant?
I have a hollow dust as well.
They're similar, but not the same.
So you're saying the thing. Okay.
So I have a celestial prism.
Well, then I'm just going to use one
It
of my
has-
veilstone fragments if you don't mind,
it
because I
infused
know what that
radiant
does,
properties.
and I know that does the thing that I want for this fight. So let's just do that.
Okay.
So I'm going to use another veilstone fragment. So that drops me from 12 down to 9. And I'm going to have you... So, okay, so... That means if I have it on one of my rifles, it says that object they are imbuing, it deals damage, changes the damage type to astral, and adds a 1d12 astral to that damage. Wow. And so you can stack focusing cores. Well, I'm not going to do that, even though that sounds hilarious, but...
What do you mean stack focusing cores?
Because you said it says here you can imbue multiple focusing cores on a weapon.
Could be so
Oh, yeah,
focused.
yes, you can. So you can stack the damages.
That's insane.
But that's because it's consuming an infusion. You don't have unlimited infusions.
Oh, I see. So you could, in theory, have one weapon with 3 different things infused on it, or 3 weapons with from your. I see.
Yep.
Okay. But you can remove them or forget them or whatever. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
If we were
That's
to
why
get-
it's not terribly crazy broken, but it can be if you pick it for the right thing.
Ryan,
And
is there when I'm looking at this range regulator module, is this the difference between close, medium, and far away?
Or
Is
melee.
or yeah, melee.
so I'm gonna
is
have
the
you.
close like shotgun?
Kind of, yeah.
So
Kinda
I'm
could
gonna.
be.
So I'm gonna
Yeah,
have you do
maybe.
it to my temporal tech rifle, because it already does a d8 of radiant damage. So that means its base damage is now 1d12 plus 5 radiant, in addition to 1d8, in addition to 1d12 radiant. Is that
I
right?
was underneath the impression that if I was to use that focusing core and put it in there, it would make all the damage.
That's what I'm saying. It says on the crystal.
yeah.
It says on the crystal. It basically replaces the damage. The object they're imbuing, if it deals damage, changes the damage type to astral and adds a d12 astral to that damage.
Yes.
So that means that means the base damage is now 1d12, and then it already does 1d8 of astral, but now it also does a d8 and a d12 of astral, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So really it's 2d12 astral and a d8 astral, really. Got it.
Interesting.
Okay. I just
Very
have to,
weird, very wonky.
I just have to make a note that that's how it works now.
Yeah, because you're replacing all the damage types. So if you had like 3d8 fire, 2d8 cold, or 1d8 heat, it'd be
Necrotic.
you'd replace all those dice with astral.
Got it.
Goofy.
Yep.
But
So you can take something that you know that hits really hard, and if you know the enemy's really weak to a type, you can switch all the types to that damage to make sure you kill it.
Having it deal an extra d12 in general is pretty sick, though.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
great.
it's meant to, so it wasn't
But-
just like a damage replacement, because it'd be
Why-
like, well, I'm not
why
going to kill him any
astral, though?
faster.
Because radiant. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
what's
you're
doing radiant?
saying
It's
astral.
Sorry, radiant. That's why I picked the temporal rifle, because the temporal rifle already does some radiant damage. So I'm like, all right, let's replace it.
Yeah.
I did not intend
I
this
get
entire session to be-
gravitic, astral, temporal, all mixed
But
up.
wasn't the
Let's
one
move
thing that you're
forward.
trying to burn
Yes.
doing the astral, and you want?
No, I just was. My mouth messed up. I did.
Okay.
I did radiant. We're good.
Okay.
We can move
Cool.
forward.
I will burn my other infusion, so you have that.
Thank you.
Everything now
Yeah, we're good.
is radiant
All right.
damage.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
looked at that one thing. It's not. What was it? It wasn't celestial damage. The celestial prism does radiant damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds more correct. I was like, and there's not a celestial damage.
And so,
It's just because we saw the word celestial on the name of it.
And you say,
So-
must be a brand new damage type.
So
No, there's
what
only
are-
4 new damage types for this campaign.
so what are we trying to? Do we know where the damn wall is that we're walking toward yet? The stupid building with no fucking door on
The
it.
dragon can tell you where the wall's at.
Okay.
You don't really see a whole lot of anything else, and anything that's Nolkin is kind of sort of where he last saw it.
Okay, guys, I have an idea. I fly forward with the dragon, with the lantern around the dragon's neck, tell you guys what we see, and at the very least, I'll illuminate what's going on by the door.
Shouldn't one
I'm
other
gonna
person go
run it
with
as an
them
attack.
because it's like only 2 people can fit inside of the circle of each thing?
Didn't you only have 2 lanterns?
We have 2
gonna say
lanterns right
we
now,
have 2
so
lanterns.
4 of us can.
Or
fit.
no, didn't you guys have 3? Because didn't Miguel have a lantern too?
Yeah.
You
but
guys have 3 lanterns.
Then
We'll say that
we're
much.
good.
I think we're
Yeah,
saving
then we can
one
do that
to
plan.
conserve, gas or
Yeah.
battery
I'll kind
or
of
whatever
be
we're
a
using
scout
on it.
slash attack. Let my fire light up the area for you guys.
How big's the circle on each one?
Like 5 feet.
5
so-
feet. It's only enough to like hold you and like one other person. It's
Yeah.
very tiny. You guys got to like scrunch together.
So if it was
Well,
like
with 2 of them,
I know
we're
he's
fine.
got one,
Yeah.
and you have one.
We have 2 5-foot circles, and now we're only a party of 4. So
Yeah, so we can
Smaller.
basically use one and be fine,
yeah.
right?
So he can have his to do his thing he
Yeah,
wants to do,
yeah.
and we can just sit for a second and wait.
I'm down.
All right.
DM,
Are you busting these 5 up?
Well, though they're not necessarily there anymore. That's just where we last knew where they were because of it's been 4 hours now, or whatever short rest.
Surprisingly, they haven't walked up and just like, hey, you guys, what are you guys
here's
doing?
what's going to happen. At least from my perspective. You, my friend, my son, I'm gonna put this vest on you. It's just gonna be nice and snug.
You're not going to use it like on a boss or something?
No, summoned dragon. Dragon's gonna clutch him in his claws, ready to drop him on my command. Actually, does he have to be in the vest? Can't I just drop the vest?
Yeah.
It's your item.
Yeah. Fine. Dragon's gonna drop the payload suicide vest.
I say that you guys had enough technology and you had enough time to craft it however you felt.
Well, he's all broken up over the idea. I get to live. Okay. Well, still.
Yeah, you sat him down and had that whole talk with him and everything.
Are you trying to fly
And
up?
now you changed your mind.
Yes. Well,
As you fly up,
Did all the
The-
brainwashing, and then we're like,
the
nah.
area becomes obscure.
can't see,
Nope.
then we're gonna fly low to the ground. We're gonna fly quick.
Anti-radar style.
All right. Roll for initiative.
I get an advantage on that. Can I get on my phone?
Yep, you're gonna roll for initiative when you get to be.
How far did they fly forward for that?
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
17.
I'll bet you pull it up a lot. Everybody or just him?
Everybody now. Oh shit. We get to right there where that pink dot is. That's where you roll for initiative. So you make it that far.
Does he
I'm
get a
not gonna lie,
surprise round?
I can't see the pink dot. 'cause I'm far.
They do. They get the
Oh, I thought
surprise
They
round.
got the he got the surprise round.
Wow.
No,
Well,
he
good
can't
thing I
see
have
them.
advantage on my initiative rolls,
Because
because
we were all stealthing or something.
that's much better.
Oh,
I didn't say the dragon was stealthing.
you did say the dragon was stealthing. You did get a nat 20 on it, but that was also 4 hours ago
Yeah,
before
I
you
know.
guys took the long rest.
Same.
I guess it was a good thing we did stealth
I got a
because again they could have walked up and stabbed us while we were crafting and stuff.
I get a 23.
Yeah, they did not see you, and they couldn't notice you guys while you were crafting. That was what you guys got the stealth on.
Oh, okay. So we were able to do all that. All right. Well, hey,
They didn't
that's
see
why.
you.
That's why we were able to sit there.
I
and
just
do all
imagine-
That's why you were sitting there, and I'm just like,
Stealthy.
okay, I get. They can't see you. Okay, we'll keep going.
We're just crafted in the mist.
That's what I was thinking. It's
Honestly,
like, this
that
is kinda
that
weird
ended
how
up
they
being
don't
good
see us.
strategy.
I'm basically using. the
I've
whole
said
chart
this once, and I
forwards
will
at
say this
point.
again. They're just choices. There are just consequences to those choices. They are neither good and they are neither bad. They just happen. I need to get a pen.
Peeing.
A pen for my bag in the other room. Because I gave my pen to Caitlin and she walked off with it.
You don't have backups?
I do.
What kind of a DM are you? Doesn't have backups.
There's also a nurse, so he probably takes to work
I
and
get
leaves
it.
him there.
I get a DM in my other group tomorrow for the first time in probably almost 2 months.
Nice.
Since
Nice.
my friend had his heart attack.
Oh my, that's right.
Oh yeah, dude.
Is he gonna be there?
Alright, here we go. Gotta roll my initiative. Can't roll my initiatives for my peoples.
Doing pretty good, other than he's lost a ton of weight because he just hasn't had an appetite, hasn't wanted to eat. So he's lost like 40 pounds, and he wasn't like, I mean, he was probably a little doughy, you know, but he wasn't like overweight, like he wasn't like me or something. So for
Alright.
so for him to lose 40 pounds is kind of a big deal.
Ben?
Because it's
Oh,
usually.
I got a 19.
Andy?
20.
Hey, good job.
Wait, what? That can't be right. Okay, David?
17.
And Dan?
23.
So Andy goes last?
No, Ben
I got
does.
17.
I do. I got a 19.
Or no,
I
yeah,
got
but
17.
David does. Yeah, 17.
I was joking.
Oh. That's why I was like, good job, because Andy normally.
That's why I
gets
said, I was like, my paper
or
doesn't
Andy
look right. I got a
normally gets
20 on here.
5 for his initiative or something.
Well, like
Although the dragon has its own initiative.
at,
Oh,
at
that's-
level,
yeah.
At level 8, I took a feat that gave me a +4 to initiative. So
Sweet.
I've been doing better on initiative.
I have a +5.
and I can also switch with somebody if
Oh, if necessary.
If anybody has compelling reasons to want to switch.
Because I have both +5 and advantage on initiatives.
Nice.
Dragon's initiative is going to be.
Which is good, because I rolled a 1 on my first
So-
roll, but I got to erase
12?
that.
Alright.
Can the dragon just go on my turn?
He will.
Okay.
You got the lowest. The enemies even go before you. Alright.
I also have a thing called Vortex Warp where I can teleport people. So if anybody needs a teleport, everybody wants to say nah.
Oh,
I
can we
don't wanna
say
be
I
around
summoned
you.
my wildfire spirit before taking off?
I think you already.
I'll
did
allow
say
it.
that.
But yeah, you'll have to roll initiative for it, right?
Yeah.
I think I remember you said that before you.
18 plus 1, so 19.
19. Okay. Then it's gonna go. Andy, was that a nat 20 or a
No.
dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
All right. It's going to start off at the top. Surprise round for the Nulkin. The moment, as you begin to pass by, you notice that there is a dark triangle kind of sort of figment off to your right. And you're about ready to pass through when all of a sudden you see this ghastly figure come from the darkness and mist, charge directly at you as if it's jumping towards you, trying to grab you. And then it notices the vest that you hold, and it changes its trajectory arc towards your vest to try to snag it from you.
Oh shit.
Roll me a dexterity save.
That's not good.
He got a nat 20, by
It's
the way.
gonna be an 8.
I'm sorry, he got a nat 20.
So I guess the vest.
Yeah, he's gonna latch onto the vest and now do roll me strength check.
That's for the dragon. Would that be for the dragon?
It would be for whoever's holding the vest, which
The dragon?
that would be the dragon, yeah.
Is the dragon made out of fire? Shouldn't it be like?
No, it's just a red dragon.
Oh really? I thought it was made out of fire or something.
That's gonna be a 23.
Okay. They are now grappled. The Nulkin is now hanging onto the vest while the dragon is hanging onto the vest, and you guys are currently in a tug of war.
Okay.
The Nulkin will then proceed to try to attack the dragon while he is grappled to the dragon. Well, that's not good. Roll me a Constitution.
The dragon?
Yep.
You have to keep asking. That's gonna be a 21.
Okay.
Dragon's got good con.
Okay. Yeah, it's so he got a nat 1.
Oh.
So
He failed.
he did fail to attack, but he's also distracted by the vest. So you can attempt a strength check now to try to knock the Nulkin to the ground.
Hey, just let him take it.
That is a 16.
Okay, you knock the Nulkin to the ground. And that would be this guy that is now on the ground right in front of you. There
Just let
is
him have it.
another attack that you see. There's another one that gets launched at you from the tower. Gosh dang it, okay. And it just whizzes right past you in the air. And so it's going to be right there.
Face plant into the wall.
Then these guys over here, you guys are going to see from the mist 3 Nulkin appear and begin to look at you. The dragon then proceeds to notice these Nulkin have now turned and they're walking away, and they appear to step outside the astral plane and disappear right in front of you guys.
Disappear.
Yep.
Yeah, they went into exile. And they're gonna return to the
Well, they've
battlefield.
left the astral plane and stepped into reality.
They've phased out.
Oh, so they're in?
The reality, yep.
So that's not
so they're here now.
disappearing. They're appearing.
Okay, yeah. They've appeared.
Oh, so they were in reality over here.
They
and
were
then
in the astral plane,
Over
You
there.
said
over there.
disappearing.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
and then they stepped out of the astral plane just now.
Okay.
For those that can't see into the astral plane,
Only the
me
dragon
or-
can. As far as I know, the dragon hasn't told me shit.
The dragon is relaying this to you. It's like, ahead, they're gone! And that's what the dragon says to you.
Doesn't the dragon also see into the material plane?
Because of the obscured darkness of the Nulkin. Not so much.
Okay.
The Nulkin that dodged you is going to now make an attack at the dragon. Does a 27 hit?
It does hit.
Alright.
Armor class of 20.
The dragon is going to take 19 of various different damages. 10 slashing, 6 void, and 3 cold.
It's 10 slashing, 6 void, and 3 cold.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. The Nulkin that's got knocked to the ground is going to jump up again at you. And he's going to try to swing at the
I
dragon.
think we're like 10 feet in the air.
Yeah, he's going
Wait,
to jump
so
up.
he gets to do a grab, a grapple, or
They get a surprise round. This is their second turn.
they get 2 turns before
It's a
we get to
surprise
respond.
one.
They get a surprise round.
It's a
They
surprise.
did the
one.
surprise round.
the
This is
fir-
them in initiative, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got those are the highest.
They beat-
Does a 1 hit?
Yeah.
One does not hit.
Okay, well, okay.
But they only beat.
They're ambush
him.
Yep. Now it's going to go on to Dan.
I'm going to. So these 3 are looking at us or looking at the dragon?
They are looking at you guys. They have noticed you, and they are drawing your attention. And the light from your lantern is just bright enough that you can see their forms and figures, and you do recognize them as Nulkin.
Do I notice that they have all? Are they all melee or are they rifle guys or are they?
2 of them are rifle guys, and the other one is a melee guy.
Who cares what they are? They're gonna be dead guys in a second.
Well, I was gonna say because I wonder if I should shoot at the guys attacking the dragon.
Don't worry about us. I guess I have no way of saying that. I'm gonna handle myself.
The dragon's temporary, but friendship is
I
forever.
will shoot one of the other. I will. Sorry.
There it is.
Sidestep and shoot. Which one am I? I'm gonna shoot the one here. On the. I'm assuming this one on the edge here is a gun guy.
Yes, you got gun guy, melee guy.
Yeah, I'll shoot the gun guy on the far side there.
All right.
So I guess we didn't have time to stealth up or anything. I don't know if I'm. Did we get? Well, yeah, you said we got noticed, so I can't sneak attack. Okay,
Are
so
you
wait,
attacking recklessly?
Hold on. I'm in my ship. I'm in my vehicle though. So is my vehicle a thing that I'm like riding on?
You are
top of?
piloting.
So I'm like in it.
You are
like,
in
I
it.
Can't
You have.
I can't like shoot out of it.
You can roll a performance check to see if you can shoot out of it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Does that like consume an action
Hello?
if I fail?
It would be.
Hello?
It would be your attack instead.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Instead, I could shoot at it with the crate ammo, couldn't I?
Yeah, you could. You could use the actual vehicle's weapons. They're like triggers on the steering wheel.
Let's do that and shoot at the middle guy instead.
The melee guy?
the middle. The middle.
Does it got splash damage?
The melee guy. That's melee.
The one
Shooter,
in
shooter.
the shooter in the middle.
Here, actually, let's do this way. So melee, shooter, shooter. The guy with the melee has got
In the
melee
middle.
weapons.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm shooting at the one in the middle.
Okay. The melee guy.
Yeah, and that'll be with the ships, which
Can I
I'm.
get you guys something to drink?
I'm good, thank you.
I could use another Baja.
Everything okay?
Yeah, my son just called him just to chat, but he's like, "You're a D&D, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." So I'll call him tomorrow.
Are you trying to figure out what you use as your attack roll?
Yeah. Well.
It should have like the strength check at the top, which is you're going to use for your attack, plus your strength modifier as the player.
Hold on. Yeah.
What kind of vehicle is he driving?
A scrap wind runner. It's a 5 foot. It floats like 5 feet off the ground. It's like a hover little urban car thing, and it's got a gun on it called the MX-9 Spitter that can shoot these canister things that do a bunch of damage. It has a range of 60 feet, so I'm assuming I'm within that much range. Its base damage is 3d10. It uses a chemical tank unit per shot. Reloading is a free action. Damage is determined by the loaded tanks. So that's the star relic tanks.
Yeah, which you have equipped.
So that's what. Okay. Because this here says this vehicle deals 3d10 heat with the basic ammo crate of propane.
If you recall, there's an example above all that. It says example, if you had this crate equipped, you get this. If you have this crate equipped, it would do this as an example.
Yeah, this vehicle deals 3d10 piercing and 3d10 cold with an equipped basic ammo crate of cryo needle mist.
Does that make sense? If you had the cryo needle crate equipped, then you would do it.
So for me, if I'm equipping the
Astral one, you do 3d10 astral damage. That's all that's saying.
So why does cryo? How do you get cryo? How does the cryo needle one do 3d10 and 3d10?
Because it's got two elements equipped to it. That one does both the heat and the.
This one
yeah.
just does one type.
Yes. So you can combine crates later to actually make multiple type crates.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right. Anyway, so you said what for the roll for the?
You're just gonna roll your 3d10. And you're gonna roll.
It doesn't do an attack.
It does do an attack, so you're gonna roll the attack because it's a ranged attack, and you're gonna add your strength modifier plus the vehicle strength modifier.
Okay. So vehicle strength modifiers are what? Strength is a 12, so that means its modifier would really only be like a 1 probably.
Yeah.
Mine's a 5, so that's 15 total. 9 plus 6.
Okay.
There's 6 fireballs.
I don't know, does that hit?
Uh,
That seems probably
15
not.
does not.
Oh, so it just whizzes on by him and
Yo.
that's it. Okay. Well, I guess that's my turn. I can't really.
Alright.
Do you have 2 attacks per action?
I don't know. Does that apply to my vehicle?
Yes.
Since I'm a barbarian.
Yeah,
oh.
sure, the pilot.
Oh, sick. And I will shoot again.
Yeah, your stats that you have, you just apply them over to your vehicle.
Does that include a wild shape one?
The stats of your wild shape will transfer over. Like, whatever your stats are,
I'm
when
a
you're
beaver.
piloting.
So let's
Are you a big
try
beaver?
19 this time.
19 hits barely.
Yay.
I like it, beaver.
So we'll do.
I am part of the innuendo tribe. My name is Chief Big Beaver. Come, meet my war chief. Dances with lot lizards.
Ooh. That will be 17 damage, 3d10 radiant damage.
3d10. How much damage, radiant?
17. I rolled a 4, a 3, and a 10.
Alright. That one is.
I don't know if it's splash damage or whatever, because I still can't find the thing in my inventory. So
Which item?
you said you added them to my inventory.
Oh, the crate?
Yeah,
Yeah, well, the crate is just for you keeping track of charges, so you've consumed 1 because you've attacked once.
2.
Oh, 2.
I'm fine.
It's consumed 2 because you've shot twice.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. But no, it is not splash damage because the crate doesn't determine how the weapon behaves. All right. It's a kind of weak vehicle.
I see. Well, that was fun.
All right.
Can I get out as a bonus action, or is it an action, a whole ass action to get out of it?
Yes, and you would unattune the vehicle, and then when you get in, you attune the vehicle. if
That's
that
what I
makes
was
sense.
wondering. Was that like, could you like when he was trying to shoot with just his gun? Could he like, I don't know, poke it out the window?
It's alright.
Yes, you can. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Or if it was
I
like
do
a bike,
I
then
have
you
to.
could
I have to
just
succeed
shoot
a
it.
performance action. But
It's the same deal.
You know, why would you need a performance action to just?
because I'm doing a drive.
Because you're driving the vehicle and
Oh,
shooting.
so-
I'm doing a drive-by, homie.
That's what I was trying to say. Was like, is it a bike or is it like an actual car?
Or
Yeah.
I might beg the DM.
It's
if
because
I
you're
could
you're
do
not using the
acrobatics instead.
items equipped, whereas it's not performative when you're using the items equipped to the vehicle because you can keep your hands on the steering wheel
I
versus
think
juggling.
acrobatics.
I was gonna say,
or
could I
dex would be better
could I do
'cause performance is
acrobatics
charisma.
Yeah,
instead?
you can do acrobatics.
Like,
Sorry,
We'll worry
Charisma-
about it next turn. I already
Yeah.
did it, so let's keep going.
I'm
So somebody up
thinking,
next.
how does charisma help you?
Because then, like, you could be holding the steering wheel, attacking with the vehicle, and attacking with the other thing. It would be one attack. And you'd roll the attack separately, but you only consume one attack. If that makes sense. Because you're using the vehicle and the person.
It's charisma because it looks cool.
Which is why I would say, like, if you're going to do that, it is going to be a... it's going to be a...
This is normal damage. This is
acrobatic.
charisma. Turning it sideways.
Anyway, I pass because there's really no bonus. I guess I can still go in my rage,
My
even
turn.
though I'm sitting in my cockpit.
Yes.
Sure, I'll just go into my rage. There, done. Pass.
All right. It's going to go to Andy.
Shit.
I thought it was mine.
Yeah.
I did a 19.
Oh, I technically I credited.
Andy got a
the
20. You got a
second
19.
Combat started.
So I.
Andy goes before you because Andy got a 20, you got a 19.
Oh, it goes.
Andy's initiative was higher, so he goes first.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I was like, but everyone else got lower.
no, they got higher.
Okay.
It's gonna screw things up if I move, right? Because I'm carrying the lantern.
Am I?
Well, but I'm in a vehicle, so I don't necessarily get eaten at by the
The mist.
mist.
Well, you guys have 3 lanterns amongst you guys. I did say
Well,
that.
David's got 1, and then we have 2 amongst ourselves between the 3 of us. So if you take 1, then we would just have to stay together.
One.
So it'd be okay if you take 1, and then me and
How
Ben.
far away are these guys from me?
They are about 30 feet.
Cool. And I can walk right up to one of them and smack them with my sword.
All right.
I'll go with the one on the end that looks like a melee. I mean a ranged guy.
That guy? Yep. All right. You walk up to him. Go ahead, make an attack.
First thing I'm gonna do. Is channel divinity to make it. When I make the attack action, I can expend 1 use of channel divinity to utter a vow of enmity against the creature you see within 30 feet. You have advantage on attack rolls against that creature for 1 minute or until you can use the creature again. If the creature drops to 0 hit points, you can transfer the vow to a different creature within 30 feet.
Okay.
So I will have advantage to attack him.
How far are these guys from me?
These ones?
Yeah,
You can't see them.
I thought I could.
They are obscure.
That really sucks. I have advantage.
I would assume that I would be able to see him because he's got a lantern. David does.
Nope. Even David can't see them.
I don't know. So it's just the ones next to him there.
Does a 19 hit?
Barely.
Okay.
I just don't like pear flavor. It's not my thing.
Okay, 7 slashing. And 12 radiant for the first attack.
What was the first number?
7.
Thank you.
He said 7 and 12.
Second attack. What is up with these rolls? I mean, that's still gonna hit. Yeah, I do. Because that was a 21. Second attack is 9 slashing and 10 radiant.
All right. How do you want to do it?
Like run him through the navel and then just cut up.
Describe the magic aura.
Magic aura.
The magic aura of your attack as you're killing him.
Oh, okay. So it's a good chunk of its radiant damage. So I'd say he kind of catches on fire from the inside,
Okay.
and the flames lick up as I split him up the middle.
Okay.
The flames kind of lick up each side of the wound.
Does it sparkle?
It does sparkle.
I would say it probably
Don't forget about
reacts
your
against
minion.
their
Nope. And then
void,
my
void bullshit.
hold on 1 second. Oh, it's not even a bonus action or anything. I can just automatically transfer the vow. So I'll transfer my vow of enmity to the one in the middle,
Okay.
and then my
What does that valve do again?
gives me advantage on attack rolls.
Oh, okay. I think you said you were transferring damage, though.
No, not damage.
Oh, okay.
My first clone will walk up to the one in the middle.
Okay.
That'll miss. It's a 17.
It will miss.
I haven't rolled above a 10 yet today, except on my initiative.
I mean, you got 19s, though.
Yeah, because I have a plus 12.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's a 14. So both of his attacks miss.
Yeah, so they will. Alright. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna go to Ben.
Cool. Should have used the bow on that one too.
Was this guy part of this?
Yeah, that's your
not
token.
that I saw.
That's Andy's
Oh,
token.
he found me another one. So
Oh,
we'll,
okay.
we'll save that for next round.
So I still want to stay close to Dan.
Yep.
They are. I wish those sour ones were more frequently encountered in the wild. I think the sour ones are my fave.
Do more to
But these are good.
wipe them out.
Volunteer.
So can I see the ones that are around David?
You can see
Second.
this one and this one. You can't see anything beyond that. In fact, you can't even see David.
That's concerning. Let's where is he? I'm gonna Chaos Bolt. This one.
Alright.
I hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at a creature in range. It's just level 1. Where's my hit? Okay, so I just rolled to hit, I guess. Do I hit it with a 12?
You do not.
Plus,
Oh. So, 21.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Thank you. First. Okay, so 2d8. $15 damage. Fire.
Okay, guessing that first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, no. No, yeah, I can do fire.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's you said it was 15 heat.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. He begins to light up on fire. And you see that he is now glowing. And he is also screaming in panic. You hear this loud screeching.
Come on, it doesn't burn that bad. Try having that in your chest the entire time.
You think that burns bad? You should try the chlamydia your mom gave me.
I was actually thinking about a chlamydia joke.
You said you swung it at that one, right? That's the one that's
Yeah, the one that looks like. Yeah.
Okay, it screams and it ends up going off further into the darkness.
Cool.
Um,
And then I don't know if
because it will go its turn. This one,
I have my cannon too. My bonus action.
you got your bonus action.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, I thought you ended your turn.
Nope.
All right.
I don't know if they'll even do anything now.
There it is. Ooh, sweet. It's got a flamethrower attachment. 50-foot cone of fire. It doesn't say I have to roll to hit, so. After I toss my thing, I target. Well, I guess if it's a cone of fire, I'm gonna have people in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll just.
Always move to the other side of Dan. There's
Yeah,
no
I can
enemies.
do that.
And then you could probably angle it so that there is no
Yeah.
enemies.
So.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna strafe. I'm like, pan out.
Or you could just like, if you want to do acrobatics, I'll let you do an acrobatics to slide underneath. Baseball slide. All right.
So, wait, is the no, never mind. Wait, is AC like no? That's when it attacks it.
Yeah, AC is your armor class.
Yeah. 2d8 fire damage. Each creature takes 2d8 fire damage, half that on a deck save. So they gotta be, those two both have to be a DC 13.
Okay. The middle one succeeds, and the one on the right,
That currently is on fire.
that is currently on fire, fails.
Poor guy. Almost feel a little bit bad.
How much damage does he take?
It would be 2d8 fire damage, half on a deck save.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
$13.
Alright.
So half a 13 for the middle one, and one on the right, or one on fire takes 13.
How do you want to do it? For the one in the...
On fire.
Yeah, the one that's on fire.
So as
Describe the magic, too.
I'm like using my like after I shot that one with, like, I take the magic out of my chest and like, and it hits him and he starts screaming, and then I just have my robot who's attached to my arm, my cannon, just, and then the other two get covered in it, and then that one just starts like and then just falls forward and
As he lights up on fire and he screams, he is now screaming. You can see the Nulkin is going back to instinctuals, and you can see he's trying to get all the flames off of his body, but it seems to be unsuccessful.
Stop, roll.
You hear the screeches from it as it begins to melt away.
Is it like a puddle in the ground?
Boiling, yes. And you see the bubble pop.
You messed with the wrong hombre, Shadow Boy.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
That'd be it.
Okay.
Does the other one catch fire?
The other one is caught on fire, yes. And he is a little hurt, but not too bad. Seems to be burned.
It's like, ow, dang.
Okay, now it's going to go on to the Nulkins.
I thought that already went.
No, they didn't. Ben wanted to use his cannon. And I thought Ben was finished. Okay, this Nulkin is going to go ahead and attack the clone. Does a 21 hit?
No.
No? That's gay. But we'll continue. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to assume a 30 hits.
30?
Yeah.
Barely.
Barely. All right.
On the clone or on me?
On the clone.
Okay.
The clone is going to take 5 points of void damage, 3 points of cold damage, and 1 point of slashing damage from a
Sorry, how
beam
much
that comes
total?
out from the darkness.
How much total?
9.
Of what kind? Sorry, what kind again?
Void, cold, and slashing. Void is the 5.
Okay, so he's resistant to the void. So he'll only take 3 from that. And then how much total from the other two?
4.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm resistant to some things and not others, so
Yep.
it's kind of a pain to figure out.
No, you're totally A-okay.
My
Does a
screen keeps notifying.
29 hit?
Yes.
They're same clone.
How many attacks does this thing get?
And it's not. It's a different entity that you guys can't see, but you guys are within their range. Hold that one sideways. This is going to be 8 void, 10 cold, and 4 slashing.
Okay.
Alright, and then it goes on to the fire spirit. David?
Alrighty. Fire Spirit is going to do a flame seed attack. Which is going to be a... That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Which one are you attacking?
This, well, the dude in front of us.
The guy that's that
Yep.
was on the ground. He keeps on trying to jump at you.
Yeah.
That does miss.
That's the Fire Spirit's turn.
Okay, then it's gonna go on to David.
Alright. Can the dragon go first?
The dragon cannot. The dragon got a lower roll than you did.
Do I see any of these guys?
You don't.
But I see this guy.
You do see that guy. He is close enough you guys can see it from the lantern light.
I'm going to go ahead and flame strike him at 5th level. Well, I guess I can only do it at 5th level. So, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. 18.
Does a 14? Nope, 14 doesn't save. Alright, 14 doesn't save.
Alright, he is going to take...
last one is yours, Brian.
Thank you. I shall
5d6
excrete him.
fire and 5d6 radiant. Can I borrow some d6s?
Here you go. It's got a -1/-1. It's actually a minus, so you gotta subtract it from all the other numbers. As he proceeds to remove it anyways.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of fire damage.
Alright.
And 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 20 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do it?
Ooh, 33 damage.
That was triple its health.
How much split damage between that guy and
I
that guy?
point at it and just go, and it just erupts in radiant fire, and I say, "Spear my ass."
He disappears in a burning batch of light. You see, as he falls, you can see like the light cracking through his own body and skin as it fades away into the darkness, and you hear the shattering beneath the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and action surge. Oh, that was against the guy over here. But
Oh,
I guess it doesn't matter because I can fuck up.
it does.
Okay. This guy right here, I'm gonna jump off of the dragon onto him because he's only about 10 feet up, and I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery and attack him with that.
Okay.
So that's going to be.
Are you landing on top of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Make. Are you currently wild shaped?
No.
Okay. Make a strength check. That sucks. That's stupid.
27 to hit, though.
You should be
That
doing
will hit.
You should be the one that told me the best. Okay.
That's going to be a 19.
Okay. You're gonna get an extra action surge.
Oh shit.
Yep. For this turn against him.
Okay. Primal Savagery, 27 to hit.
All right. It hits.
Sorry, I can't find the spell. He's going to take 14 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then the second hit is going to be 24 to hit.
Okay. It hits.
That's going to be 16 points of poison damage.
Okay. You said 16 of poison?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's going to be my action, bonus action. Yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check.
That's a 4.
Okay. He, as you make this attack, you do hit him, and he does feel it. You notice that he's not really bothered by it at all, even though you hit really hard against him. He kind of uses one of his arms to kind of flick off and wipe away the poison that's dripping on it, on his cloak, from the ghastly figure. But you also feel him grab your arms, and then just use your momentum and fling you and try to hit you at your dragon. Make your dragon make a dexterity saving throw.
That's gonna be 10.
Okay. Your dragon fails the dexterity saving throw, and you get plowed directly into the underbelly of your dragon. And your dragon's gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning.
As a reaction, can I cast Chain Delay? Actually, no. I'll take it.
You're gonna take it? Alright.
Sorry, dragon will take it.
Your dragon will take it. Roll me an acrobatics check on your dragon. And make your dragon roll its acrobatics check against you.
That's gonna be a 12 on its acrobatics.
On the dragons?
Yeah.
Okay, what about yours?
That's going to be a 15.
Okay. Your dragon catches you,
Okay.
even though you get plowed into your dragon.
Thanks, buddy.
It is now.
Oh. No, my Masterwood Nexus tokens are gonna jump from the dragon.
How many? You should only have
No.
one, right?
I've got two. I've actually got 3 because I get one at the start of every round.
Okay. And those are all on your turn, right? That you
Yes.
get them. I have to write like a number.
Well,
here.
I don't get them on my turn. I get them at the start of every round.
Right.
But I can use them.
You can use them on your turn, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these bad boys are going to jump off as well. So I'm going to back away from this guy, even if that provokes an attack of opportunity.
I mean, he threw you. So.
He threw you up in the air.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
on the dragon.
So I'm going to be riding in the dragon's arms.
Oh, my strong, strong dragon.
Alright, these bad boys are going to jump from... They're going to turn into fucking rhinos.
Alright.
They fall onto the guy.
3.
So that's going to be... What is falling damage roll again?
It's
1d10
1d10 per
10 feet.
1d10, 1d6 per 10 feet.
Alright, so 3d6s?
Yeah.
And you're going to have them all try to land on the guy?
Yes.
Alright.
3 rhinos.
So do I have to roll 3 separate attacks?
No, because they're not going to be unless they're attacking while they're falling.
No, they're just falling on him.
They're just falling, then just 3 separate strength checks.
Oh. 3 separate strength checks or damage rolls?
Strength checks.
Okay.
He's gonna try
Wouldn't
to
the,
catch him.
wouldn't
He's
the
gonna
guy
catch
have
him.
to do the strength because he's trying to...
He's got a very big outfielder's glove. And he's ready.
Yeah.
He's got a rhino-sized glove, and he's ready to catch.
That's going to be a 6 on one. That's going to be a 13 on another. And that's going to be a dirty 20 on another.
Okay. He succeeds the very first 2, he fails the last one.
Okay.
So he catches one in one hand, catches the other in his other hand, looks up, and
just
sees,
gets dunked on. Like in an Acme cartoon, like a Roadrunner cartoon.
and roll those full 3d6s.
Oh, that's funny.
And that's exactly how the rolls were. I got a
10.
12 on the first, a 17 on the second, and a 6 on the last.
10 points of damage total.
Alright. 10 points of damage.
Now they're going to make their attacks.
I like to think that he stepped to the side each time.
No, I like that he just
he's like,
effortlessly caught them like
First one's going to be a
basketballs.
dirty 20 to
He
hit.
effortlessly caught him like basketballs, and he got nothing but booty for the last one.
And then just gets just straight. He just looks up and he just goes.
First
Man,
one's going to
dang
be a
it.
dirty 20 to hit.
Alright, that hits.
That's going to be 4 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Second attack with that one is going to be a 12 to hit.
Alright, misses.
Okay. Next one is going to be a 12 to hit. That's not going to hit. Next one's going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 3 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And the last token is going to make its first multi-attack. That's an 8. That's not going to hit. That's another 8. That's not going to hit.
All right.
Use the tower.
And then these guys are all going to just kind of stand up and shout. Walk this guy in from his buddies.
All right.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. It's gonna move on to the dragon.
Okay. Dragon
He's nuts.
is going to make a rend attack at this guy.
Shouldn't it set you down?
No.
Come on, Boylan's Tower Defense. What are you doing?
Sorry.
Well, it's because you have 5 turns. And I play with your fidgets.
Oh, can you also knock the guy prone? The Nulkin will be prone.
Spell save is 13. So, first rend attack is going to be nat 20
All right.
for a total of 33 to hit.
All right. It hits. Bless you.
It's going to be 16 points of piercing damage, doubled, so 32.
All right.
Unless
You notice
I
that
do
he's
the
not
first.
really. You notice that he's not really phased, and the piercing, although it makes a direct hit, almost seems to pass through him.
He's going to notice that, and he's going to fly over him to these guys.
Okay. You do not see those guys.
Does the dragon see those guys?
The dragon does not see those guys.
No.
That's where he last saw them before they disappeared into the void. He sees that he's completely surrounded by darkness. Every ounce of pain that he feels while he is outside your aura, or no, he's inside your aura, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, every ounce of pain that he... No, yeah, never mind that
Yeah.
text.
And then he's
His
going to
ass might
manipulate
hurt
himself
for
like
sticking
this.
out a little bit too far, but
Alright,
And he's going to go for a breath weapon.
sorry. Let me go ahead and erase some stuff. Go ahead and move those guys for me. As you get closer to that spot, you notice that there is nothing there.
Yeah.
they're not charging us
Alright.
anymore. They're just gone.
You are close enough to see the door, though.
Did you say that this guy was prone?
He's prone, yeah. He's on the ground flat.
Then he's going to automatically fail a dex save.
I would imagine so, yeah.
Alright, because he needs to make a DC 18 dex save, but I think he automatically fails if he's prone. Or is that stunned? I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can. That's okay. That's fine for him. He'll fail. Or I could say he rolls it at disadvantage, but I'm pretty sure with disadvantage because he's prone. He fails. Even with advantage or disadvantage.
It's going to be 10 points of fire damage.
All right. With him, he begins to start screaming in agonizing pain.
Oh. Something very important. I have an ability called... Cauterizing Flames. A smaller or larger creature dies within 30 feet of you, or my wildfire spirit. A harmless spectral flame springs forth from the dead creature's space and flickers there for 1 minute. When the creature you can see enters that space, you can use your reaction to extinguish the spectral flame, there to either heal or deal fire damage to that creature.
Are you entering the space on where the creature died?
No, but when he killed... No, he's more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Actually, is there anything Isn't he in the space where a creature died?
No, but you are currently.
Oh, I'm in the dragon's arms.
Yes, your dragons are occupying the space just right above where a guy died.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to heal the dragon. For 2d10 plus 5. May I borrow some d10s? And let me give you your die back.
I don't know if he's saying it.
My 14 points of healing for the dragon. And then I will pass.
Alright. It is going to go to the remaining Nolfin. David, your dragon is going to feel a flurry of attacks come at him. From where he's not entirely certain. Does a 17 hit the dragon?
No.
Does a 25 hit the dragon?
Yes.
Alright. We're all... Okay. You said 25 hits?
Yes.
Okay. There are 2 attacks that miss. The other 3 will hit because the others are all higher than that. The dragon is going to take 24 points of void. $21 points of cold. And 29 points of piercing.
Dragon is dead.
And it's just a giant spectral flare just goes. And it looks like it's from multiple targets from multiple different angles.
Did I see where the attacks came from?
They came off from the dark triangle that you kind of sort of see behind you from this area. A super, super dark triangle. It has kind of a purple hue at the bottom of it. But yeah, you see it's like a super dark shadow, and then it's got like the bottom of it's like kind of like a little circle, just kind of faintly, just a faint light purple.
I'm surprised that the lanterns we have don't produce some sort of like passive, like dim light. Like
It
does
is.
The 5, but
It is. It's going a little bit in front of you, but it's not enough to illuminate the whole area.
right. So we have like a 5-foot radius around us.
And
But
yeah,
it's
it's like
like-
another 30 of like super, super, super dim, like ambient
So
light that you
shouldn't
can
we
see.
be able to see each other then?
No, because you're more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, he like these two would produce 30 feet of
Yeah, so 30
regular
feet.
light, and he
So-
would produce 30 feet of regular
5,
light,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
and then
So this is the dim light. It's only 5 feet of regular.
yeah.
this is
so
all
we should
just
at least
super
be able to see a little bit of them.
No, it's too obscured.
Because if he produces the light and we produce the light,
I mean, you can
It would
see.
kinda
It's kind of like
overlap a
it's
little
kind of like
bit,
when you're in a
and then we
dense
can see
fog and you see like a lamp out in the front. You can't really
Yeah.
see the details of the lamp,
yeah, that's what I mean.
but you can see the light from the
and
lamp.
then we could at least know that that's David, because
You do know that that's
It's attached
David,
to
but
him.
that's not the same thing. So it's like the difference between like me holding the lamp and like me being the lamp. You can't see David.
yeah,
You know the lamp is over there. You
Yeah.
don't know if David's necessarily still holding it.
yeah, but we can assume.
Assumptions are dangerous. So no, you can't see him.
Assumptions make an ass.
It's more so like you can kind of sort of see something's over there. Just you're not entirely certain what you can make out of it.
I would assume that with it like flying around here and there, and then if it's on the ground motionless, then
Okay.
it's dead.
It's going to move on to the last Nulkin, and it's going to be the Nulkin that David is attacking. He's going to make one attack, and he's going to try to attack one of the Maskwood Nexus's clones. Does
What are
a
they
22
called?
hit?
Oh yeah,
22
they're
hits.
All right.
rhinos.
The clone is going to take 10 void, 7
Shouldn't you
cold,
shouldn't you have like
and
one of those-
2 piercing.
How much?
19 total, 10, 7, and 2.
Okay. Yeah, it does.
All right.
shouldn't
And
you
then
still
it's
have
going to
three?
go to the top of the round. It's going to go to Dan.
Yeah.
Okay.
three
So
now.
who's all standing still? So this thing here is the last Nulkin that's like in front of us.
That you guys can visibly see.
Okay. So I'm back here, right? In a
Yeah, you
vehicle.
said 19 in total?
19 total damage, yeah.
It's so what?
Stupid.
So I'm gonna.
You're using the stats from the clone, right? Not from
30
the...
HP. Yeah.
I'm
wow.
gonna,
I give it 30 HP for the clones?
I have
Yeah.
8. In my vehicle,
Isn't
I
it
have
like
80.
just a clone of you?
I have 80
No.
feet.
Sort of.
I have
No,
80
that's
feet of
fine.
movement in my vehicle.
Mine are all creatures.
Yeah.
So I can turn.
Yeah.
and-
5, 10, 15, 20,
So-
25,
But there
So it could be
30,
any
35,
player.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60,
Could be
65, 70,
any
70.
But I'm just
player
trying to
or
flank
any
this guy. And
You're
shoot
trying to
him.
flank him? Okay. Where... Let's see.
I guess the bigger it is, the better. Whatever.
Let me illuminate that area.
Or always still keep the same stat block.
Did he grab both
Perfect.
me and
Like right here.
Vance?
Alright.
You hear
Oh well.
latch
No.
slides open the cockpit, and then you see my head pop up, and I'm gonna do my acrobatics check to see if I can use my weapon out my cockpit.
You're going to make a performative check. You got to beat a 10.
Okay, but I get to use acrobatics for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, your acrobatic checks will be against a 10. Got to beat a 10 on it, and then you do it.
That's a 10 exactly.
And I get +5 to acrobatics, so there you go.
There you go. So you can use that, and you can use your vehicle's action without consuming an additional action.
Oh, well, I just want to go ahead and pop up, and you just hear me go, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 and I go, Detroit mode activated, and I pop up with my fucking gun, and I'm just like, I'm going to go ahead
It's Detroit.
and... Detroit protocol.
Detroit protocol.
And I'm gonna-
stomped.
And I'm going to go ahead and shoot at him with my blessed up temporal tech rifle. Why is my bonus to that so much lower? I'm going to sneak attack because I have an ally friendly within 5 feet of it, so I don't have to be like stealth or anything. I can just, as long as I have an ally within 10 feet that's not like incapacitated or whatever, I can sneak attack. I'm going to savage attack as well. Why not? I always get reckless attack and brutal attack mixed up. Sorry. Savage attack lets me get advantage on the damage roll. Reckless attack lets me get advantage on the roll itself. So let's reckless attack to get advantage on the roll. That is a 5 base. That's not very good. That's a 14 base. That's much better. Let's use that. And then to hit is, I think, +7 with this gun. I do believe that's right.
That will
yeah.
hit.
Yeah, it's +7, so it's... Oh, +6. Sorry.
That will still hit either way.
Yeah. So, yep, that's a dirty 20. And so now I get to roll for damage. I get 2d12 plus a d8. But I'm going to go ahead and savage attack and re-roll it on this damage dice because I just got a 1, so screw that. Oh wow, a 2, guys. That's so much better. Plus 8 is 20 plus a d8 is 5. Okay, 25 damage for attack 1, all radiant.
Ew.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, good. That kills him just like that. I'm gonna make it so that the attack snipes him like right in the back of the head, and it just creates a hole, and the hole just grows and grows until it just kind of, perfectly removes the head, and then the rest of it just falls down into a puddle, kind of like a slinky.
And so it does. You do have another attack. Do you want to use it?
I need to move. Can I move still?
You can break up your action economy.
And as long as I have movement, right?
Yep. Right, you've only moved.
But you're
20
the one
feet.
carrying the lantern.
No, you are.
I am?
Yep.
He's currently in darkness, so he has to end wherever you are. Otherwise, he's technically.
Or I can run to him real quick.
But he can't.
That's my plan.
But he can't see the lantern if he's sitting in the darkness.
No, we've already established this as if I can see in the distance a couple of floaty things.
See, then you can run.
He knows the direction he can run into. He just can't see the people.
Because there's no more enemies to shoot that I can see.
Shit, can I not see Vant?
Say it again.
Or Vance, whatever. The guy that we're,
You guys can't.
Trade us.
no.
No, sorry.
We ran
I
away
mean,
from
you
him.
guys ran away from him. You know he's right behind you,
Yeah.
but he's right behind you, and that's it.
Okay, well, if that case, I will then just move closer to the group and extend my rage as a bonus action, and I will end my turn. So that
Roll
way
me an insight.
So that way I'm not outside of Ben's range.
Actually, just an intelligence check.
Okay. That's an 18 base.
My plan was to just grab him and move.
So wait, do you want me to do it as a saving throw or as in my
just a check.
abilities? Okay, so then just a 19 total.
Okay. You hear at the back of your mind, you hear your other self speak, and it says, just shoot off into the distance.
Well, you said you were going to let me use my vehicle action as a free action. Does that mean I can shoot?
You can shoot as a free action, yeah.
I will shoot randomly out this way. I will use the last charge of one of my 2 crates.
And that's radiant, right?
It is a star relic canister. I will go ahead and pull both paddles and be like,
Say hello to my little friend.
it wouldn't be the Detroit Protocol without hitting innocent bystanders. And just fire off the last
Protocol's not done yet.
shoot off the last canister in the crate over here into the fog of war area. I can't see. I never got. I'm still wasn't ever aware of the big dark evil purple triangle. Was I?
Nope. But
Okay.
you can kind of sort of see it. When you fire off into the distance, you just see amongst the dark mist kind of sort of dissipate as the radiant beam goes across. And you see the beam just pass by all of these guys. Right before it, just as a quick small glimmer of light before it goes away.
We've got more company. We got more bogeys. 2 o'clock.
And you do happen to hit one guy.
Oh, do I get to roll my damage?
You do get to roll your damage.
Yes, excellent. No, that's the D12. Hello, you are the D8. You're the D10.
Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing. Oh, the spider. The spider needs to be
Ooh, 6.
right there. Yep. And you do see every single one of those guys.
That is 17 damage.
Ew. How do you want to do it?
Oh. He's just walking along and all of a sudden he just gets like a perfect cylindrical barrel just take cord out of him that's all just fire.
He punched a hole right through that guy.
Yeah, it basically just looks like a Roman candle just going through him completely, and then he just dissipates in a fiery, radiant dissipation.
All right. All right.
I love it. Total War Siege equipment style. Took his ass out.
It's going to go to Andy.
So when he shot that,
You got to see them
I
too.
got to
Reloading
see
is a free
Every
action.
every one of you guys got to see it.
Even me.
Even you.
It was basically a tracer round that just like lit up the.
And happen to hit somebody.
Yeah.
Like a flare that.
me and my two clones, because I'll have a new clone now, will both just walk towards him. I don't think I'm close enough to get to him and still attack. But
Don't go too far because I'm trying to.
You do have Elias Vant right here.
yeah, but these things are shooting at us, right? Like we're sitting ducks where we're at.
Yeah, you guys are getting shot at. Elias Vant will follow you if you want.
Yeah, I mean, we can communicate with him. Talking is a free action. Yeah.
They're shooting at us from over there. I can't. I have to go.
All right.
Stay close to the vehicle.
Just don't leave me. Just don't leave me in the darkness. It's scary.
stay close to.
Yep, stay close.
Stay close to.
All right, I'll follow you. So he's gonna be following you instead of Ben.
Okay.
Could we all just jump into Daedus's car?
No, because this one's too
Can we
small.
sit
The one
on top of it?
You can hold one person. I
might
think,
be
on
able
it.
to have one person. It's
Probably-
long. It's
probably
long
put
enough. You could probably
Vant
do
on
that.
top of him.
That probably would be good.
Or
at
me.
best.
Either one of us.
Probably Vant, because otherwise, then I because either he has to stay with you or he needs to ride on top of me, so that way I don't have to because I can move twice as far as you.
Yeah.
So
I would recommend, he goes with you,
Okay.
and then you can get to the wall faster.
so be it.
Alright.
And then I can stay with him. That way, our
Do you want to tell Vant to
weird,
expend his movement to get in your vehicle?
Yes.
What
Or
is
get
it?
on top of it or do what he can.
He's going to expend his movement to get on top and get inside your vehicle. He is now riding in your vehicle with you. Just exactly like that, by the way. It's identical. Like
It's
this
like
is
barely, a
a
thing.
perfect replica, actually.
Emergency only. Yeah, clown car style. The vehicle sags a little bit. It's not floating at 5 feet anymore. It's floating at like 3.5.
It's got like a slight lean to one side because it's all
Yeah.
ever so slightly heavier on one end.
Hey.
All right.
Okay, so my own self, I'll just move 30 feet so he can catch up to me.
Okay. He's 5, 10, 15. He's within 20 feet of you right now.
Come and grab me.
It'll take us like 2 turns to get there. We're gonna get shot at the whole time, but fine.
If you can like
You can dash.
you can do your dash and pick me up, and I'll let him like pick me up,
I've
and I
done
can
it.
do all the
You
shooting.
can use your clones to carry you. Have them use their movement to carry you halfway.
Stack,
Me halfway,
stack,
right
stack
on the
each
corner.
stack on
line.
top of each other,
Yeah.
like Roman little nesting dolls, and then
Then you use your
use the one on the bottom, use its full movement, have the one on the middle get off with you on top, have that one use its movement, then you get off, use all your movement. Do it. Why not?
You kind of burn all of your.
It's like the
Clones,
it's like the
though.
whale waffle.
Then you can have
idea.
them dash.
It's like the whale waffle.
You know, it still
idea.
doesn't help get Ben with me though.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Have
hanging
one
out
carry
in the.
Ben.
Have one
the
carry
car.
Ben and one carry you.
Have them both dash.
He's the one with the thing now. The torch.
Well, yeah, but Andy's got one. Andron's got one.
I know.
Yeah, but that's fine if the clone is sticking within the 5-foot radius of the clone carrying him. Just saying. It works. 'Cause then-
Well, I'll just dash. I'll swing by, pick Ben up.
Okay. You're just gonna dash yourself.
No, all 3 of us will.
Okay. So they're dashing independently, or
Yeah.
okay? You guys have moved 20 feet. You're by Ben.
Now we can all move together.
You dash towards the wall. I'll let whoever is grabbing me grab me. And I'll use, all of my stuff to just like attack and spell sling as they're.
Yeah, and how far we can move with one of us carrying.
So he doesn't have to attack. I can do
Okay.
the attacking while he does the running.
Which direction are you dashing towards now?
towards the rest of these bad guys.
Okay. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Probably about right there. Let me illuminate it.
I shout, why are we going to enemies? We should go to the wall.
Well, I mean, the wall is that way. So
Because they're shooting at us and hurting us badly from their hidden positions.
There might be more.
Oh yeah, but we gotta.
If we go behind the wall, they might not get to us.
Well, yeah, but we can't get
Well,
there.
you should have said
without-
that before we ran over there.
We gotta carve a
What
path
wall?
to the wall.
Huh?
We have to
What
carve
wall?
Hold the door.
Oh, the wall that with the
They
the
were
cord?
smashing the wall and
Banging on the wall.
yeah, Van was like, oh, that's not a wall, that's the back door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
Let me in your back door, baby. Open your lights, I'll show you my key.
You guys are close enough that you guys do see the faint glow.
What else?
Anything else for your turn, Andy?
I mean, that's all I could do. The dash takes up everything.
All right. I think you guys are actually a little closer. Looking at those squares. All right. It's gonna go to Ben.
Me.
I could have got there and attacked, but it would have left Ben high and dry. So.
I'd have to chase down somebody
Because I have Misty
in the
Step.
darkness. I mean, I could teleport with a spell that I have, but that uses a thing, and I can't apparently see very well in this. So, who can I shoot?
You can attempt to shoot any of them because that's their last known location that you guys saw.
Okay. Well, I'll attempt to shoot like this guy that's close to me. I can definitely see
Which guy?
this guy.
He is just out in the obscure area, but he's pretty close. You got like an outline is basically what you have with him.
And then
A
I can
silhouette.
kind of guess where everybody else is because of yeah, I saw them there and that one there and yeah.
Yep.
So
And it hasn't been a long enough time for them to have moved.
yeah. Okay. How far is 120?
Pretty far. Well, this was 40, so 120 would probably be all the way to that guy.
But I can't really see him.
And he was not illuminated by the beam.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the last known location of that guy.
So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level. And that produces 4 rays. So, yeah, I make a ranged spell attack for each ray. Yeah. So, I'm going to shoot the closest one. I'm going to shoot that big one. I'm going to shoot the spider, and I'm going to shoot the Garmadon. So that guy, that guy, that guy, and this guy.
All right.
So I'll shoot the closest one first.
24 will hit. Just roll for your dice. Anything above 19 will hit.
Okay, cool.
You should give me something while you're in there.
It's 20.
Bone sample?
Yeah, sure. I want to
That would be nuts to ask.
I want to sample whatever you've been eating, boy.
It might be a little testy.
Yeah. Whoop. Okay, I missed one.
Sorry, anything 19 or higher will hit.
Yep,
All right.
I missed one.
You missed one.
I missed one.
Well, that's lame. I mean, oh, awesome! Congrats. How much damage?
I still got to roll damage. So I'm gonna say that the Garmadon missed.
All right.
So the closest guy got 10 fire damage. So I'll say 10, 3, 6. It's all fire damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna who's carrying me? Is it Andron or one of his clones?
No. I thought you had to run to catch up. Was
Nope,
what
you
you
picked me up.
One of the clones.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say it's this guy. So he's got me in his arms. I'm gonna use my cannon and shoot my 15-foot cone at the closest guy.
All
You got
right.
a 15-foot cone? Damn, she must be thrilled.
And that might be a little overkill.
Maybe a little, but
15-foot cone. We'll go ahead and draw it out.
Got a 15-foot restraining order. Does that count?
Actually, I'm gonna shoot it like this direction, so I can still get this guy and this
So
guy.
you want to move in front of him? Because you're right here, right now.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
being
yeah.
held. I'm being grappled, basically.
Yeah, but you guys can let go at any point in time, right?
I mean, I'm gonna have to be grappled in order to move.
Yeah, but
Because
when
they're
we get
gonna-
to where we're going, they can let you go.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet.
Yeah, we are.
I just don't want you guys to like mess up your. I guess you'll attack first and then sprint, right? Ideally.
I mean, you're close enough to me now that you should be able to keep up.
Mm-hmm. That's 15 feet.
Yeah. But it is a little off center. Oh, oops. There you go. Now it's still off.
Sounds like
There you go. So it should hit 3 of them.
see 2.
Does it not quite reach the third one?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't reach the third one, sorry.
I mean, hypothetically, I could probably hit the black clone or whatever.
Do they have to make dex saves or something?
Each creature takes 2d fire damage.
They each take how much damage?
It says 50-foot cone of fire. Each creature takes 2d8 fire damage. Half of that on a dex save.
Okay, what's the damage total?
So the closest guy and this guy has to beat a 13.
Has to beat a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them do.
So I kind of just point out it into the darkness and go.
Alright. Roll for damage.
Ooh, I got double 8s.
Ouch. How do you want to do it?
So as I'm like pulling out the fire from my chest, I'm like, and then I spin it around in a circle, and I go, and then like 3 of them hit, while the other one kind of just flings out into space, and then I go. I catch like the 2 in front of us, and they're like,
Ah! They do scream in a hysterical amount of agonizing pain, and they turn into little puddles where you see that giant bloop, pop.
so it's these 2
Yep.
die.
Those 2 died. All right. Secure 2 off the list. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, now it's gonna go to 2 of the Nolkins. This guy and this guy, which he is now illuminated because of the fire, and this guy.
Well, this guy and this guy got hit with my scorching ray.
Oh.
So this one and this one. This one I didn't hit. This one I missed. Does the floor catch fire? Therefore, maybe illuminating it?
No, they themselves are illuminated.
Ooh, interesting. There you go.
I was trying not to move. I was just going to illuminate where he's at. There you go. I was trying to give you guys like extra space with it. All right, so those spots are now illuminated. You guys can definitely see those because they got hit with heat and they are caught on fire. So yes, so that Nolkin and the Nolkin, these 2 Nolkins, the 2 that are closest to you, are going to attack. And one of them is going to attack Ben, and the other one's going to attack Andy. Andy's clone, that is. Do 30 and does 30 and 26 hit?
Yes.
All right.
Are they attacking the same clone that got injured earlier?
They are attacking this clone, which he is the first clone that you had.
Okay, so the one that's already been hurt.
My armor's 31.
Your armor class is 31.
Or 21. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say it's like 26 and 30. You got higher than that, really, this early? Holy frick.
Sorry, dude.
The one that hit Ben actually crit. So Ben, you're gonna get a void counter, and you're gonna feel an essence of you disappear.
Did you already have one?
No.
Damn.
Damn.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. Hey,
Did
it's
you put resistance to like void counters on you?
Oh, that's true.
Oh, resistance to void damage. You take half, right?
I didn't put any on me.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh.
Okay.
I put it on
On the
these
people who
two.
already have void counters. I
So-
don't have void counters. I don't need that.
No, I could take it.
So, Andy, for the very first one, the first clone is going to take 6 void, 5 cold, and 1 slashing.
What was mine again?
Yours was 8 void, 11 cold, and 4 slashing.
8, 11, and 4.
Yeah, 8, 11, and 4, where 8 is the void. But it was a crit. Oh, sorry, it's a crit. 5 more void. Oh, I'm just dump my tray too.
And then it was. You said it was what void, cold, and then
Piercing.
piercing.
Yep.
What was the piercing?
The piercing was 4. The cold was the highest.
I should take 28 damage in all, right?
8. Sorry, the void was technically a higher one because it had 2 dice to it.
Mm-hmm.
8 and 5 void, and then 11 in cold, and 4 in piercing.
We do what?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah, 28.
Ouch. I have 53 out of 81.
Oh man, I need to amp up my game then.
I play very conservatively. I hide behind everybody else throwing spells.
Then it's gonna go to the fire spirit, David.
Fire spirit is going to make a flame.
And he gets another token. Yes.
Yeah, that fire is backwards.
4.
Yeah, he's got 4 tokens because I didn't finish off the other one.
Got 5 now. Fire spirit has movement speed, has a fly speed of 30 feet. So let's go ahead and have him move. Actually, hold on a sec. That guy's gone. But here's what we're gonna do. I can see this guy, right?
The
Yeah,
only one
he's
you
below.
can't see is the one that's still obscured over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna flame strike the fuck out of this guy.
All right.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 18.
Okay. He fails.
He takes 18 fire damage,
Ew.
and he takes 20 radiant damage.
Oof. How do you want to do it?
Again, gonna point at him and just gonna erupt in flame and holy light.
All right.
Now,
So he begins erupting. He doesn't even get the chance to scream.
okay. So he's gone. Let's remove him. Now, we're gonna do this. All of my tokens are gonna leave this guy's space so he can make an opportunity attack on one of my tokens.
All right. You notice as this happens that he grows 4 arms. And he's going to proceed to make an opportunity attack against all 4 of them.
Bitch.
That seems rigged.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Alright. They're all 4 going to take... Oops, not those dice. These ones.
Right before damage, they all turn into Tarasques.
That is why I said that you retained the stats of the clone aspect, just in case there was some nonsensical thing that happened like that.
Trask is a creature.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I also still wanted it to be cool
Can you
enough
turn
that
them
you
into
wanted.
an Elkin, and then all the void counters and void
Okay.
stuff doesn't do anything?
They're all gonna get 12 void, 7 cold, and 6 piercing.
So +7 +6. They're still standing.
Wow.
All right. Gay, but okay. Go ahead and continue with your turn.
No, you're right. It's okay to be gay.
It's okay to be gay.
It's the 2020s, okay?
They're gonna turn into spiders, flock to me. One of them is going to fly as an eagle. His full. What's the fly speed of an eagle? Fly speed giant eagle D&D 5e.
Well, it can't be the full movement because they move to you, right?
More like 5 feet.
Mm.
Fly speed 80 feet. Awesome.
All right, so only 75.
Okay. He's gonna fly 75 feet up. Then the next one is going to turn into an eagle.
Okay, another 75 feet,
Yep.
and then another 75 feet.
Up to about 200 feet, because that's the max for fall
Okay,
damage.
so that means they're all stopping at 75 increments up, right?
Yes.
All right, so that means you have them all spaced by 75 feet, all the way up. All right. So you have a giant line dotted every 75 feet, an oscillation pattern.
As soon as we, like, the eagle reaches its max, another one turns. It turns back into a spider or whatnot. So we're all up as high as we can get.
All right.
And fuck it. I'm gonna, one by one, turn them into Trasks and drop them on this guy.
All right.
At least your interpretation of a Tarasque.
When I know of a giant fucking Trask.
Roll me a history check.
He already did. He
Not of a Tarrasque.
yeah.
He
It
did
was
whales.
It was last time. It
He did
wasn't
whales.
exactly a
Well,
Tarasque.
because didn't we have to do that in order to do the
Yeah, we
thing
made,
where we
like, some
trick,
sort
where
of,
we
like,
where-
dinosaur.
Yeah, we tricked. We
That's an
made
18
the Trask
to know if it's a Trask.
You guys failed that check, but you guys, but they were all convinced.
Yeah.
So with
But last
19, do I know what a Trask
session,
is?
he's like, I think I do.
We're gonna say no.
Okay, then Wells.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Why?
Blue Wells. All on this guy.
All right.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
And
gonna
you're
start
throwing
catching
them, or are they just like
They're falling.
disappearing and falling?
Oh fuck it, yeah, I'm throwing them.
You're throwing them.
So I get proficiency, right? Because they're improvised weapons.
Are you the one throwing it, or are they throwing themselves?
I'm throwing them.
All right. So you're spending your attack to throw them because you're up in the air too.
Oh, I already used my attack to flame strike. So never mind. They're all jumping to their deaths.
They're all just jumping to their deaths. Okay. Cool.
Body slam.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it, no. Okay. Can I,
Dan's over there. It's like, don't actually screw it up.
as I fly up, can I fly at an angle so I'm actually dropping them here?
So you're dropping them where?
Here.
All right.
It's splatter damage.
You can try to throw them. You can have each one of them make an attack and try to throw them.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to be just like before then, because you're throwing them.
I'm sitting in, one of his copies thing, watching this little dot flying, light dot.
Okay. So the very
fly-
first one has to make a dexterity
What's he
saving throw,
doing?
and only moves The first one only lands right there. That's what the
What
first
do you
one.
mean?
Because you're throwing them and making an attack from a really, really far distance away.
So then shouldn't I roll?
You're gonna roll for the attack, but you don't need to roll for the attack this one because even if you do, the percentage of how close if they get 90 or above, then it's a hit.
Okay.
But they're only going to be able to be thrown a certain percentage away from the distance that they started from.
Okay.
So the very first one's only going to be 30 away, and that's just because of how far you're throwing them.
Okay.
It's just like kind of like before.
advantage when you get a better advantage because that one's on.
Well, I'm talking about like as I fly up, I fly at an angle, so I'm over here.
So instead of 75 straight up, it's 75 like.
Oh, over?
Yeah,
Okay. And you're trying to make them over which one?
over here.
Okay, you're trying to make them over there.
I want
Okay.
to drop the blue wells.
In that case.
Try to hit as many people as possible.
Okay. We're going to use the same accuracy thing then. We're still going to roll a percentile die. If you get 80 for each one that you throw, if you're 80% or higher, then you can make a successful attack. And the attack is guaranteed to hit.
Okay. May I borrow some percentile die?
You got to make it 8. You
Dan,
got to
may I
beat
borrow
an
your
80
percentile
though
die?
for
Oh,
each one.
of course.
David.
Oh, I got Dan's percentile die. Thank you.
Mhm.
So first one is going to be a five. Would have been good if that was Challenge Divinity. So
What?
the first one doesn't hit. I got a 5% on the first one.
Okay. Then you got to make a dexterity to see if you can keep it or not.
What the thing?
The master.
To keep your max with Nexus open, otherwise it splatters.
Alright.
Ew. Okay, so here's a weird question. Since they're whales and it splatters, does the splatter do splash damage?
If he's trying to make them each
That's
turn into
6.
if they stay a well on splatter, then sure, there's going to be splash damage. But if he's trying to save them and turn them into eagles, there will be no splash damage for every attempt. So, are you trying to turn them into? Are you going to just, even if they miss, are you just going to have them splatter, or? Okay, in which case then you don't need to roll for the dexterity.
Yeah.
They're just going to be splatter damage. So it's going to splatter.
Pow, pow, pow.
And since it's 75
You
up and
lose-
it's so
you lose
high.
the next one.
Well,
next one
I had
is-
multiple of them fly. I want to be at least 200 feet.
Yeah, because it's at least 200 feet and it's splatter damage. It's not going to necessarily hit like a normal damage.
1d6.
It would be a whale exploding.
Well, that would be if it was directly above
Oh,
for
yeah.
fall damage, but you're throwing
If
them.
anything,
So you're throwing them at an angle. So because you're going to throw them at an angle, we're gonna do d12s for every miss, and it will be piercing.
So first one, that's going to be
Piercing.
8 points of piercing.
Okay.
I assume to these 3.
Yes.
Okay.
piercing.
Second one.
Percentile first.
Oh. That is going to be a 93.
Okay, that one you can make an attack with.
And what's the attack?
So-
That's
You
all
actually
all
hit the
fall
guy.
Damage.
Yeah.
So it's 1d6 per 10 feet. So 200 feet, that's 20d6.
Question: wouldn't it be force and not piercing?
So the reason why it's piercing,
The
with
whale
splash
waffle
damage,
finally goes off.
is because
Good
the
job,
whale
baby.
hits and it splatters. Have you ever been hosed down with a high pressure hose?
Yeah, I'm
It
more
turns
thinking
into darts.
chunks, right?
It turns into darts because the force is so great.
You're-
It
I'm
stings.
thinking you're thinking blood. I'm thinking chunks of whale.
No, the chunks of whale turn into mush too.
But wouldn't that just be like really big?
Nope, because the force is so great, it turns into shrapnel. Kind of like being on the other end of a grenade. When a grenade explodes, it turns into
there'd be
shrapnel.
like bone pieces and stuff that are like shrapnel.
Sure, I can understand that, but I was thinking like giant
the
chunks
blubber,
of blubber.
the blubber itself.
You, see,
Yeah,
you're
right? The
you're
big
thinking that
blubber, like
you're thinking
wham.
over 300 plus miles an hour, you're thinking that there's still chunks to be had. There's not.
Right, yeah.
There is
I
no
wonder-
such thing as chunks to be had at 300 miles plus
Imagine
per
getting
hour.
hit with a really, really heavy water balloon at 300 miles an hour.
Right. Yeah.
No, it's not like
I'm
being.
trying to
No,
explain
it's
it
no. It's like a water. It's like somebody threw a water balloon at your foot. Now you feel the stinging from all the little water, but
Yeah.
now imagine that all over your body.
Yeah.
So it's more like that. It's a splatter. It's not a.
I was trying
It didn't
to
actually hit.
apply
You'd
it
be
to the-
correct if it was an actual like the whale hit him, but the whale did as it
like a
hit.
flush
80
bag.
points of damage on that one that hits.
8 points of how much damage?
80 points of damage.
80 points of damage, and that is
Bludgeoning.
the bludgeoning damage.
That's the
So,
one I'm looking for.
That's on
Bludgeoning.
the one that actually hits, right?
Yeah, that's
So this is what you're gonna notice. You're gonna do you notice this? That's roll me a perception check, and you have to crit. Otherwise, it's a fail.
I mean, you just wouldn't see it. I was trying to like apply it to when we blew up that whale. With TNT.
Dude.
Yo.
That is a crit.
All right. So this is what you see on the
Plus
on the
10.
very first one before the consecutive ones go off, and you start throwing the other ones. You notice that they just go right through the Nulkin, and they take 0 damage.
Bastards.
Okay. I guess that's gonna be my turn as I hold my action and we just remain up here.
All right. And the reason why they don't take any damage, all these Nulkins are resistant to piercing, slash, and bludgeoning.
Resistant?
Or sorry, immune.
Immune.
Immune to,
Okay.
excuse me, immune to bludgeoning, slash, and piercing.
Like rage, but all the way.
At best.
They just like don't exist.
All right.
Sort of.
It's
on
gonna
fire
go on to
first.
the Nulkin, and the Nulkin are gonna start moving.
Go through the the monster manual or whatever and see what really big thing that
This
can
guy's-
be on fire.
This guy's gonna fall to the floor, and he's gonna try to start spinning around. This guy's gonna move, and you guys aren't
Does
sure.
he stop, dropping, and rolling?
This guy stopped dropping the roll, so you can still see him.
That's
This
fun.
he's gonna flee into the darkness. Roll me some perception checks, guys.
$19 plus 10, so 29.
9. Can you hand me those Nulkins that were taken off the battlefield? Those ones right there.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Alright. You're not entirely certain what's going on. You can't quite see it.
18.
18.
29.
Okay, you see this. Andy, roll me a perception check.
No.
Oh, it's
Andy doesn't see this. I mean,
oh wait, you
Is
said
my
perception.
D6 over here somewhere?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Bart.
17 plus 8, 25.
okay, you three see this. Everybody except for Dan sees this.
Really? I
You
thought
guys-
I didn't see it.
Dan
rolled a
does,
4.
Dan does not see it.
I got a.
You
18.
guys see some shadows crossing back and forth in front of the portal, and they appear to be coming. Oh, I said portal. It's not a portal. It is. They're
You just
coming
accidentally
out.
spoiled it.
I did.
I've done that before. I was in a game. I was DMing a game. I was like, and then the doppelganger.
Oh, frick!
Dang it, that sucks.
I mean, Dark Elf.
I mean,
they start coming out from it. And then you have Elias Vant, who's in the cart with you.
Yes, he's just gonna like wait. Is he? Can I converse with him and be like, okay, so where's the wall? We're gonna make a beeline for the door to try to get in.
Elias Vant is going to tell you something directly. And he's going to say to you, bro, make a run for the wall now.
That's what my plan was.
Make a run for the wall now, bro. You got to now.
Absolutely.
We're in the middle of a Nulkin encampment.
That's why we're in a vehicle that can move fast.
There's a portal with no key. And I still got like a good 7 fireballs I could probably throw.
Yep. All right. After that realization, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna roll 6 of these. Andy, these are going at your guys' clones, and one. These are going to go after each of you guys. Ben, Andy, and the 2 clones, and it's also going to go after. Where's David at?
200 feet in the air.
Oh, 200 feet in the air. Well, they're not going after that.
Don't I have 3 clones now?
Everybody should.
Yes,
it's
you're gonna
new
have a third
thing.
clone
he
now.
should get a new thing, and you should get a new.
I've
Here's
still got 5 because I lost one last time.
Use your clone. In which case, they're just going to go after that center pile of guys. So Ben, Andy, and the 3 clones. Andy does a 13 hit.
No.
Does a 14 hit.
No.
Does a 13 hit.
No.
Does a 20 hit.
No.
Does a 21 hit.
No.
Does a 26 hit.
Yes.
Well, Andy's the only one that got hit out of all those. Andy, you are taking
So not one of my clones.
not one of your clones. The die that was that actually hit was you.
Okay.
It's gonna deal 12 void damage, 12 void damage, 10 cold damage, and 5 piercing. All right.
I'm turning to you, still being bear hugged by one of your clones. I'm like, you should probably make a run for the wall.
This one's gonna try to attack Dan and Elias Vant.
But I'm
Dan?
a ship, so.
Yes. He's gonna try to attack you, which means you gotta roll a percentile die for me. If it's below 85%, he can hit you. Oh no. Minus your dexterity modifier and minus your player dexterity modifier. I don't know what those values are.
So.
I don't know what your values are either.
Well, I rolled a 50 flat.
Whatever values he has, they're not
So
good.
85 minus your dexterity modifier for you and your vehicle.
So wait, 80. But I rolled a 50, so what is the 50 for?
Well, sorry. The evade on the vehicles is you take the dex is what it takes for you to save against a attack against you directly. So you take that value and subtract your dexterity minus the vehicle's dexterity from that 85, and so it's got to be less than that value. Otherwise, the attack can be successful against you.
So it's 85 minus my player dex of a lot, minus the vehicle dex, which is 17.
What is the player dex?
Like 19 or 20, so 20, so 85 minus 37 is 48.
Okay. Was your roll higher than 48?
It was.
Okay, so then all the damage goes directly to the vehicle.
Okay. Barely. I rolled a 50. So you're
But-
saying I had to roll below that in order for it to miss?
No, if you rolled below that, then it would hit you.
Hit me. Oh, so it hits the vehicle.
Yeah, it hits the vehicle.
Well, the vehicle has 160 hit points, so that's...
Yeah. So it's gonna be.
It's okay, it's a rental.
It's okay. It's a red.
It's got charge counters I can remove. It's fine.
So
I could probably heal it too. It's Artificer.
what did I say the attack roll was against it?
What, my percentage die?
No.
The die I had to beat was a 48.
Well, yeah, no. The never mind.
I don't know.
The vehicle is going to take 6 void, 6 cold, 9 piercing.
6, 6, 9.
Yeah.
And then, because of my storm aura, I assume my vehicle would count as being in the radius of my rage, right?
Yeah.
So my vehicle is resistant to cold and lightning damage.
Okay. So the cold was
3.
3.
Or no, 6. So it goes down to 3.
Yeah.
So it's 18 total damage. Then.
18.
I don't lose the charge counter.
For some reason,
Not yet.
Not yet.
But when it hits when you get hit by like a single point, then it will.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just a orgy with everybody.
That is it for it. Now it's gonna go to you, Dan. Of all irony.
Okay. And he's not impeding my progress. No, nobody's impeding my progress. No, so do I know where the wall is directionally? Like
You do know where the wall
I
is.
caught a glimpse
directionally.
of it. It's straight ahead
And
of
you
me.
do have Elias.
Right, so it's
with
straight
you.
ahead of me, basically.
Yep.
Oh, can I dash in the vehicle, or can I just?
No, you can't dash in the vehicle.
Well, I'm gonna move 80 feet forward as far as I can. With him.
The vehicle does not actually have the dash module. But there is a module that allows your vehicle to dash.
It's about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's about 80 right there, you know? I don't know, something like that. I moved around the oops.
Yeah. The little squares are 5. So you were here. 5, 10, 15,
No,
20,
I was
25.
here.
Oh, you were here?
I was here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. About right there, yeah.
Oh, okay. I moved a little
Yeah.
too far. I couldn't see.
It looks like it was close. But not
That's
far.
pretty good.
It was pretty good. I'd say
You're
that's
pretty.
accurate.
You're pretty close.
Whatever. Oh my god. He's very large.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Here, I got you.
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't.
I can do
it. I can literally just give me a dice. Like a plus minus counter is fine. I don't care about having a realistic character that represents me or whatever. Okay. And then can I see any enemies at that point? Can I see?
You know where their last location is, so you can shoot at them.
So who's that? Is that this? Can I see that portal thing?
You can.
I want to blindly fire into it. Can I see anything on the other side of it, or can I?
You can see that there's kind of sort of figures that are obstructing the view off to the side, kind of like little silhouettes from the purple glow.
Do I know them to be Nolkin or Corey?
You know them to be Nolkin.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot into that portal.
We only have 2 kind of.
Elias Vant, even Elias Vant will tell you this directly. Those are Nolkin. You're in a Nolkin encampment.
Yeah. Okay.
You mean a crater?
Let's do a. I guess I can't do a sneak attack on them, so it's just normal attack. And the the things from my vehicle, the canisters don't do any splash damage. They just hit one target.
Yeah, it's whatever the ability of the weapon is that's equipped to the vehicle is what it does.
Oh! I fucked up. My divine strike is a 10-foot radius. How that would have hit anyone else.
So we will attack recklessly and get 19 plus 6 is
That hits.
25. And then we're gonna see. I didn't do a brutal strike, but that's fine. We're gonna do. I guess that. Oh wait, no, D12. I'm gonna go ahead and use Savage Attacker, so that I can. That's at least better than what I did before. So that's 7 plus 8 is 15, and then I get another D12, and I got a 12. Nice. So that's gonna be 27, and then I get a D8 as well. That's a 3, so 30 damage.
Okay.
All radiant.
Against which target?
Yes.
Yeah, I know it's one of the 3. I just don't know which one of the 3.
Wait, is it this? Wait, is it?
That's one of them.
This is one of them. That's one of
That
them.
is not.
And then that's. But I think it's just. We'll just go with this.
Yeah,
one, 'cause
that's
what I
not.
can see.
That's not the
Oh
one.
no! No,
by
I'm
the
firing
portal.
into the port. I'm firing into the. What? I'm just firing into
Oh,
the.
oh, into the portal.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know if it hits anything then. You do see the bullet go in though.
That's what I wanted to do for that attack.
For
my second attack, I will go ahead and aim. Wait, oh, dude, I have to roll acrobatics again, since I'm shooting out of my car.
Yeah, you gotta roll for acrobatics. You gotta beat a 10.
Detroit style. Still active.
I can see you're.
You are removing charges from your crate,
too.
right?
Correct. Oh no, I used my gun, my like rifle, which
Okay.
I did. Ouch! I am removing bullets from it as well.
Okay.
But that has like a clip of 30. That might not hit. That's only gonna be a 16.
For acrobatics,
Oh no, 9 plus 5 is 14. Sorry. 9
you
plus
just had to
6.
beat a 10 for acrobatics.
Oh, okay. Sweet. So then I will go ahead and shoot this guy right here.
All right. With your
let's-
vehicle weapon.
No, with my actual gun. Since I do the acrobatics check, so that way I can pop out.
But I thought you said you did use your gun.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to do that before I shot the last guy into the portal. So
Do you have another attack or something?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, continue. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. I just kind of effed up. We can
Yeah.
say that I didn't do 30 damage and that I rolled. You can, if you want, we can say that my attack that I launched into the portal was from my car gun. If you want
No.
it.
Nope.
Okay.
Because that means I have to redo my scribble.
I see. So that's gonna be not great to hit. That's only gonna be a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Aw, sad. Bonus action, extend my rage.
All right.
And pass my turn. And then, is there anybody within 5 feet of me that's an enemy or friend or anything? No.
Just Elias Vant is your friend right now.
Okay. Well, then he also has resistance to cold and lightning damage, but yeah, pass.
All right. Thanks, bro. He says to you. It's going to go to Andy.
Alright, do I notice that they make a beeline for the...
Yeah, you just see a lantern take off.
You do see the lantern moves at an incredibly fast rate. You do hear the whirl of an engine that sounds like a hovercraft. And you do know it's you can kind of sort of make a good guesstimate of how far away it is.
Did you say you can teleport?
Yeah.
Okay, keep up with me.
That's the problem, is I don't know if I can see where I'm teleporting.
Oh,
Do I know
you'll be able to see
vaguely
the
where the
lantern.
wall is at this point?
You can, if you can see the glowing of the orb, then you can teleport to the glowing of the orb.
Okay.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you can't see the pit that you'll be, appearing through, but you can at least teleport to the lantern if you can see it. Hope that makes sense. Pray nobody decides to go over a cavern.
Why is no one showing the first and second level spells? There we go. It's a second level spell. Okay. So myself and all 3 of my clones are gonna Misty Step 30 feet on the other side of these Nulkin.
Okay. Charge! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Sure. If that's 30 feet.
That's 30.
And then from there we will dash 60 feet towards the door. Provoking opportunity attacks.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It'll put you at the door. Opportunity attacks will be provoked against all 4 of you by 2 entities. Okay. Does a 29 hit you, Andy?
Yes.
Does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. No.
Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. 2 of your clones got hit. And they got hit for 8 void, 7 cold, 4 piercing.
Alright. Which two?
It will be the 2 back ones. So the newer ones. Okay. And then for the second attack against him, Andy, does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. Does a 23 hit? 23 hit you. Okay. All of them miss. Those are the 2 highest rolls.
23? Ooh. Yeah.
That's lame, but okay.
Very, very close. But
That's what mine was, 23, so.
All right.
I thought it was 24, it's 23.
Mine is
It's still really
24.
good.
Anything else for your turn, Andy?
nope, that was my bonus action and my action. So-
Okay, Ben is going to go to you.
Cool. I guess I need to move now. So, can I see his light?
You can see his light, and you can see his light.
I can't look up and see his light.
You cannot actually. He's too,
Too
far
far
away.
away? Wow.
Yeah, he's too far away.
It's too high. All right.
Think about multi-classing with mom.
So how far is
That'd be badass.
Wait, you can do a third class? Or only
How far is Andy away from you?
Yeah.
Andy
As long as you get the
is
prerequisites of it.
60 plus 30.
90.
Like, you
90.
have to have
He's 90 feet away
so
from you.
much of a certain stat.
I see.
Well, technically he's
Like, I can't
85
do
feet away
barbarian
from
'cause
you,
I don't have the
but
strength.
85.
yeah, because you're actually like 5 feet in front of him.
That's why I was kind of limited on what I could pick.
So I can't really cast Vortex Warp at second level. I have to do it at third. Vortex Warp goes up higher in distance based off of level. And what's it? Second level Vortex Warp is 90 feet.
All right.
So should I do 100?
Don't ask the DM what you should do. The DM will say you can try.
You can try. Do whatever you want. It's laissez-faire.
You still get your movement after you cast it. Right?
Yeah, that's
so
a cool bit.
If you do 90 feet, that should put you close enough that you can walk the rest of the way. And 90 feet should put you
All I need
past
to
the
do
range,
is
past
like,
the range of their.
yeah.
Actually, they've already used their opportunity attacks on.
Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. The target can choose to fail, and then target is teleported to an unoccupied space of my choice that I can see within range. Must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze. So I'm going to teleport 90 feet in this direction. So I'm going towards him.
All right.
So here.
Yep. Well, you'll be actually 5 feet closer. Yep, there you go.
I'm not necessarily in his range, I guess, still.
In whose range? Oh, no, you're in his range, yeah. Yeah.
Am I 5 feet away from him?
Yeah, you're 5 feet away from him.
Oh, cool.
Because you were actually 5 feet in front of him, so you actually only teleported 80 feet. So you could be on the other side of him if you wanted.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I can see this guy.
You guys now can see his outline since you guys are glowing.
We shining.
Could I see where the portal is?
You can still see the faint glow, the faint purple glow of the Nulkin portal. It is actually at the
Well, I
base
guess I
of
can't.
this weird-looking spire.
'Cause the
Not
vortex
the
warp
Whispering
was,
Spire, but a
second level
spire.
spell, so that
As I
was
say.
my thing. I can't fireball him. Could I actually teleport like right over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna teleport right there. still in his range, but I'm just gonna use my, cannon to blow fire in this guy's face. at
All
point
right.
blank.
Use the base cannon.
Oop, damn it. Roll to hit.
Well, if it's is it the cone one? Because that's
Yeah.
he makes a save. You know.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's good. That was the one. And he needs to save a Dex 13.
Dex 13.
Mm-hmm. DC 13.
He fails.
He fails. I teleport right in front of him. I'm like, it's like I put my cannon right underneath his chin. Go.
Oh.
All right. How much damage does he take?
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Not my eyebrows.
My gumdrop buttons.
10.
All right. He's still alive, but barely.
And he's on fire.
He is actively on fire. Everybody can see him. And he is screaming in agonizing pain.
Ah! What the fuck, bro?
All right.
I was just going for a walk.
Anything else for your turn, Dan? Or Ben?
Nope.
All right. It's going to go to...
I effectively went.
It's going to go to the two Nolkin.
The Naruto teleport.
This guy. He's going over there, and he's going to go ahead and attack Dan. Or attempt to. Dan, can you roll me a percentile die?
And now that I know my number is 48, I guess it'll be a little easier in the future. We've got a 91.
Oh, okay. Well, he's going to hit the cart again.
Clank.
The cart is going to take 12 points of void, 10 points of cold, and 5 points of piercing.
So that's 12, 10, and 5.
Yep.
But the 10 gets cut in half. So it's 22 points of damage.
Yep.
Which means I will now lose 2 counters because that means I will have lost exactly 40 points in total.
All right. The other Nokin is going to go ahead and make an attack against Andy. The one that's this one over here. That's on fire. He's going to try to make an attack against Andy. Andy does a 16 hit. All right. Then it's going to move on to David's Fire Spirit.
Okay. All those guys are Andy and his clones. Those are Nokins. I think my fire spirit was right around there. I don't know. My fire spirit's gonna make a flaming seed attack against this Nokin.
All right.
Does a... Sorry. There we go. Does a 22 hit?
A 22 hits.
Alright. 1d6 plus 5. Do you mind if I borrow your d6 then?
Go for it.
That's going to be 9 points of fire damage.
Against which one?
This guy.
All right. That's a brand new one.
And then that's going to be my fire spirit's turn.
All right. It's going to move on to you, David. And your 4?
5.
4 because you lost one because it splattered?
I gained one every turn.
Right. So you had 4 last turn, 1 died and
I
splattered.
had 5 last turn, 1 died, leaving me with 4. I gained another one this turn.
Okay.
So I'm back up to 5. Do I see the lantern light of the rest of my party going for the door?
You do, and you heard the whirl of a particular vehicle that is very intimately familiar that you guys hijacked run past with a light.
I'm going to start descending.
Okay.
I'm going to use all 5 of their fly speeds in reverse order
All right.
to try to make it all the way to the door.
All right.
Although, when I'm about 60 feet away from these guys, I'm going to flame strike the portal.
Okay.
I've been using it wrong. Come on, where the fuck are you? There you are. So, everybody in a 10-foot radius. I'm going to assume these 3. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw of 18. I'm going to try to get...
They're not within 10 feet of each other. They're within 15 of that.
It's 10
Yeah,
foot
they
radius,
moved
so
10 feet out,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. So would I be able to get them and the portal? With the flame strike?
No, but if you're also
It's a 10-foot
targeting, if you're
radius, so it's a
also,
total 20-foot diameter.
if you are targeting the portal, you're gonna get a very similar experience to what Dan has. The entire magical essence will go into the portal.
Oh. Okay, then I'm just going to flame strike these 2.
All right.
They need to make dexterity saving throws of 18.
All right. One saved, the other did not.
Okay. The one that saved takes 8 fire damage, and the one that fell takes 16 fire damage. And then the one that saved is going to take another 16 points of radiant damage. Well, 8 points of radiant damage. Well, the one that fell is going to take 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay. The one failed is this guy, and how do you want to do it?
Again. It's going to shoot, and it's going to hit these guys.
All right. Those 2 guys will light up in flames, and we'll make that distance look a little better.
Then I'll finish flying to the door with my eagles.
All
So
right.
did one of those die?
Yeah. Sorry. This guy died. Thank you.
And that's going to be my
And the guy is screaming in agony.
Oh, hey, Makota.
That's my action.
Wondered
that's
where
my
you went.
bonus action. That's my thing. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, it's gonna move on to the Nulkin. This one is gonna be on the ground, screaming and rolling, as a bigger Nulkin appears, and another Nulkin appears out of the portal, and they're gonna move about that far. They're gonna try to. That guy's gonna try to actually go this way, and he's gonna go out of that area. And this is now going to become obscured darkness. Oops, except for the red spot. Well, good thing I marked it. Make sure we keep those marked. Everything's still in the red. That's obscured darkness. Okay. And okay. Okay. There are going to be 3 attacks, 4 attacks made in the Andy Ben direction, and an attack, and 2 attacks made in the Dan Elias direction. So we'll start with the Andy direction first. Andy, does a 28 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Does a 20 hit you?
No.
Okay. 2 attacks are successful against the oldest clone and the second oldest clone. It's going to be 1 void, 11 cold, and 12 piercing to the first one. And then it's going to be 11 void, 4 cold, and 1 piercing to the other one. And Dan, you got 2 attacks coming your way.
Does that mean 2 percentage dice?
Yep, 2 percentage dice.
First one is above a 48. It's a 70 something. Second one is also in the 70s.
All right.
78.
The vehicle is going to take 7 void, 7 cold, 12 piercing.
7, 7, 12.
Yep.
You said so. That's 7, 4, 12. So that's 23.
And then 30 more damage on top of that. 10, 10, 10.
So that's 25. So that's 48. So there's 2 more charge counters.
All right. That's it for the Nulkin. Aside from 1, there's gonna be 1 attack made against Ben. Ben, does a 27 hit?
Yes.
All right. Ben, go ahead and take 3 void, 2 cold, 1 piercing.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. I swear, I kid you not. It's okay.
So just 6.
Not even because. Oh yeah, because you don't have the armor. Okay. All right. Then it's gonna go to Dan.
Okay, can we see the door or what's going on?
You can see there are lights in front of you where the door is supposed to be at.
I turn and look at our guest, and I'm like, "Okay, it's your time to shine. What do you need?"
Pedal to the metal, bro. Don't wait on me. Forward.
Drive through.
Drive. Drive.
I floor it for the wall, and I say, "Okay, buckle your seatbelt."
All right. He holds onto you a little tighter.
I say, "What's the plan? Are we jumping through the wall, or what are we doing?"
Just go forward. Go right into the wall. Full throttle, man.
Okay. So that's what I'm doing.
All right.
Straight forward. I'm not. Well. Yeah.
I'm crashing through the wall.
You have the thing where you see entities that are not from this time, correct?
I think so.
Okay. You're going to perceive this, and you automatically succeed on this. You're going to see the 2 quarry guys. You see that they begin to move, and they align a path through into the wall. And then you see Dan's speeder just go right through it.
I'm like, oh. Thanks, bros.
But you see that the wall is still solid. In reality, you just see the kind of astral projections just go and formulate it.
So, in real life, it looks like a wall, but in the astral...
You just kind of sort of see the astral projections. You see like guys as if like they're hauling and they're moving something over, and it's like they put it in place. You can't quite tell what they moved to put in place, but you do see that the speeder was able to transfer through the wall without any damage to the wall or what appeared to be the speeder. There's no shrapnel, no explosion, nothing that you would expect from a normal crash into a wall.
Do I see him on the other side of the wall, or do I just see wall?
You just see a wall.
I just see wall.
You just see.
Well, I guess we're going through the wall. It's a fake wall.
All right. It will now proceed to. Dan, is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
Well, wait. Now,
on the other side
what
of the wall?
enemies were these enemies right here? They're not in play.
Those are the quarry.
Oh.
Those are the
So
quarry
the
that
only
moved.
so the only enemy that I bypassed really shooting was this guy, and that's about it.
He's on fire.
Yeah,
He's
okay,
on
then
fire.
I'm
I
alright.
shot him.
Yeah.
I
gave
was
him a
gonna. I
good
realized I forgot to use my
fireball
attacks,
sandwich.
but I'm like, I don't know, whatever. My teammates seem fine, I guess.
All right.
Especially if we all get on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
probably just be the end of it.
You could say it's the wall of Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
Your face is the wall.
So yeah, I'm on the other side of the wall.
All right. Then it's gonna move on to Andy.
I extend my range.
I will take what he said to heart and just run for the wall.
All right. Ben, what are you gonna do?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
And my guys will
Yeah.
run with me.
You just hear a robotic Leroy, and it just keeps on as it goes through the wall. It just
No Jenkins. Okay. I
Oh,
want
you
to
don't hear
do
that,
a
you
couple
hear-
of attacks and then go through the wall.
All right.
So. Where is it? I guess Fireball only shows up at 3rd level?
No, you can upcast it.
if you don't mind, I'm going to.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
But yeah,
I just
third
wanted to
level.
start at lower
Third
levels.
level is
and
the
then-
lowest level it goes.
So I'm going to cast Fireball at the portal, but I want to do it a little bit all off to the side to like just kind of blow everybody up, and what's in the portal, hopefully destroying the portal.
I don't know. I like just direct shot inside the portal, dude. That'd be fun.
I want to just like destroy the things around it and the portal instead of having like stuff in the portal.
All right.
Fair point. Fair point.
So. It's 150 feet with a 20-foot radius, so I think I'll be able to hit everybody around it.
Okay.
And
Presuming
get to
that
it.
there's guys around it.
But yeah, I basically just and then just lob it up in the air, and it lands.
All right. How much damage did that guys take?
Well, they get a saving throw.
Each creature in a 40-foot radius, your subject on that point makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 8d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage. Not successful.
What's the save?
It is a 17.
Okay. One of them saves.
And does anything go into the portal, or do I destroy the portal?
Nope. The portal seems to be completely intact.
Oh. Well, I got rid of a bunch of stuff around it.
Oh, and I would technically.
And then it's an 8d6. So do I roll for the 8d6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's 2 more if you need them.
No, this is 6 or 8.
Listen to all the math rocks.
These ones are special.
It's a quarry.
They're fireball ones.
Fireball d6s.
Oh yeah, they're cool. Alright, so we got 2, 3, that's 5, 5, 10, 15.
One of the rare times where fireball is
21.
actually practically.
So everybody in that space takes 21 damage except for the one that's saved. That one takes half.
Okay. How do you want them to go up?
So I go, and then I just throw the fireball up into the air while it arcs down and just lands like right in the middle of it, and you can see just all of them erupting, and you can just.
It just turns into a sauna of black smoke.
I can just see through the black mist like.
Yeah, as they scream, they're just like.
And then just for good measure, the one that's currently on fire, I just like.
No, they all 3 died.
No, the one right next to me.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like still on fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
just like kick him while he's down. All right.
Is he like on the ground like trying to stop, drop, and roll
that
his
one.
face?
That one is, yes.
So he's
Yeah, when
just
they
like
got lit on fire. All right, roll for an attack against it.
It's a save.
Is
I
it
think to
save?
save. I think it's a 13.
13.
I gotta go.
He does save. So he. Oh.
DC 13.
Oh, he's got. Does he do? Oh yeah, just a save because even if it isn't an attack like that, then.
half as much on a deck save.
Okay, so he's gonna take. How much damage does he take?
It is 2d8. So half of 12, 6.
Okay. How do you want him to go?
So he's just like on the ground, like, and then mine's just like,
Just like
die already!
just,
Just right after I just like nuke his encampment over there, I'm just like,
all right.
shut up!
It's-
And then I run through the wall.
All right. So you run through the wall, and then that Nulkin's dead.
I'll even do one of like imagine this is the wall and just
Harry Potter, yeah. Just like
Okay.
freaking 8.
It moves on to
4
the
style.
one Nulkin, because there's only one Nulkin now between David and you guys. David does a 25 hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. David, you're gonna take 9 void.
So 4 void.
Yep. 12 cold and 5 piercing.
You know, I'm really stupid. Oh, wait, the car. Oh, no, that's only me. The car does not have
You said 9 piercing?
12 cold and 5
I
piercing.
think that's why we have like the weird cores or whatever. No, it's the class modules that might do it.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Then if you put a class module on it, it might make the
Like
difference.
how Ryan was saying, I could give it dash and stuff.
All right. Cool. It's your turn, David. Or rather, your fire spirit's turn.
Well, my fire spirit is gonna hold his action to teleport to me when Andy's clones are out of the way.
Okay. Andy's clones
Oh,
are
they're all gone.
out of the way.
They're
They're
gone.
already inside of the wall.
Yeah, he's just gonna teleport to me. I don't know where he would be at, but anything around where he left has to make a dex save.
Okay. Let's see. I don't know where you had him marked.
I don't know either.
I think you had him probably 700 feet up in the air or something like that. Maybe.
I think I left him on the ground, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. For my turn, I'm going to have one of my Masswood Nexus tokens turn into me, pick up the suicide vest, and put it on. And he's going to, and I'm going to hold a flaming sphere spell for if the Nulkin try to enter the building with us. Now, Scorching Ray, I'm going to hold my action for Scorching Ray. I'm going to go through the wall.
All right.
And the rest of my tokens are going to go through the wall. And the Suicide Vest guy is going to be the last one to go through the wall.
All right. You all proceed to go through the wall. Oh, just knocked my mic,
Those bad boys now.
hurting everybody's ears that's watching. Okay, we're gonna hit that. Let's go here. Okay, you guys appear right here at the bottom. And casually, Dan's car is just, Dan's bike or whatever is just casually in here.
What's the anime where it's got like the motorcycle that does the sideways screech like
Yup. Can I have the Corey?
Akira? Akira. You do an Akira screech.
Kira.
That's one of my favorite animes.
Kira or what?
Akira.
Oh, Akira. One of my favorite animes is Full Metal Alchemist, and then probably right behind it is I'd probably say Samurai X, and then right behind that one is probably
I like Samurai X.
whatchamacallit? Well, I can't think of the name. It's got L and Kira in it.
Oh.
Death Note.
No.
There you go. I don't know why I was having a brain fart there. Oh, that was terrible. 'Cause that one
My
was really, really
arms
freaking
were
good.
all messed up last year. I was watching Dungeon Meshi, and that was pretty good.
All right, so this is what you guys see when you guys enter into the room.
So, important question. Does that end combat?
It does.
Okay.
You guys are.
Other
out of
important
combat.
question. Can we pause here and pick it up next time?
Sure can.
Oh yeah, it's like 12.
Sorry, I have my other game tomorrow, and I don't want to be totally useless for it.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
And honestly, midnight's about what time I normally have to call it anyway, so it's like it's earlier than usual or something.
Yep. If you want, we can pause it right here.
Do we level up?
You do not. No quests were completed.
Quests.
It was just a giant Nulkin battle scene.
Yeah, but we fucked up a lot of them.
You did. You did.
We
You
probably
did. That's a
have
lot
to
of
get
them.
to the end of
I did
this
a
whole
couple
arc.
just as a.
We've got to get our boy to the top and let him become omniscient and see what happens, and then maybe we get a level.
I did nothing. Oh, I killed one.
I'm okay stabbing him in the back.
I mean, we could just kind of yoink it at the last second. He'll be like, haha, you idiots gave me infinite knowledge. He's like, nuh-uh.
We're getting infinite knowledge.
We're getting the infinite knowledge, nerd.
Learn how to control the Nulkin. Become the new Stygian. Destroy Eberron.
Ooh, I like.
Can you imagine if we got all the Nulkin on our side just to, like, you know, go after the Redstone Empyrean?
Ooh.
I'm okay destroying all of Eberron at this point.
I like
Why
Their
couldn't we
entire
just let them
society's-
do that then? It was just the concept of, like, oh, there's still some nice people on this fucking planet, I guess.
All right. So we pausing here then for the night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're okay.
The old lame crypto has called early.
All right. But you guys do see there's a whole bunch of crates that you guys can loot right now.
I would like to loot.
If
all
you guys
the
wanted
crates
to loot.
before everyone else can get to them. I get all of it.
Just all for yourself.
He's got to get out of his
Where?
car.
Like
Every
inside?
these two are
Inside
like,
the room that you guys are in,
dealing
you guys
with
can
their
see the whole room.
clothes.
There's boxes and crates and tables
Oh.
and stuff.
I had the critical cards and stuff. I just forgot to give them to you.
That's all right.
darn,
Can we do
you
the
can't
looting
use
when
them
we
against
start?
us.
Yeah, we can loot when you guys start. When we start next
Since
time.
we're already kind of determined.
That sounds about